Czołem! My name is Seweryn Najemny, and today we are continuing Encased. Last time we have acquired the anomaly protector schematics from the picnic, acquired a new set of servo shell for me, and visited there we go, and visited the Phalanx base, from which they have sent us to Carmine Heights, which they did not tell me where it is located. That's highly inconvenient, because I need to go there and I don't know where it is. Just a tiny little bit of an obstacle that presents itself right now. I think the plan is going to be maybe instead of going immediately to Carmine Heights, we check out Campbell Station and the bunker for a side quest that takes me there. That would be the last two locations that they want me to check. Then I'd have a little bit more to check in with at Magellan Station. I could see that work. Yeah. Because I do want to check in with Magellan at some point. Mostly on account of the fact that Cheerful Jack is now safe and sound. Hopefully he reached the location without issue. And I will need to, sooner or later, hand him in, so to speak. Yeah. Plus I want to discover the entire map anyway. There's a lot of area to cover, so I might as well start at some point. Let's head for Campbell first. Hold on, why can I not travel? Oh, because I'm not in travel mode. Oops. Is my inventory a mess still? No, I should be fine. Oh, and I was supposed to turn this to dust. I don't need that many. This would be nice to sell, but regrettably I cannot. The opportunity to do that quest also has passed. Well, shit. At the very least, I have my truck to cheer me up. Okay, yep. Get in and drive away. Yeah, I think I'll just head straight for Campbell. If I find something along the way, I will of course stop, but for now, Campbell is fine. Up. Desert landscape sprawling outside the car window is extremely monotonous, so you immediately notice a stick with a tin can on top of the side of the road. Since the incident, traveling merchants have started to play an important role in the life of the Dome. They created a system of trading posts and caravan routes, and came up with their own sign that even the humblest of fops could understand. A stick topped with a tin can indicates that a merchant has set up camp nearby. Well, I'm going to park and look for them, even though I could do a silly shit and knock the sign down. Yep, Phalanx safe zone, recon. It is a weapons trader. Probably Heinrich. But who knows? Maybe someone else. No, it's Moses. Moses Crine. Followed around by Anna and Isabella Zhu. Well, I don't have interest in the bodyguards. They usually don't do anything. Moses is softly humming a tune. It grows louder as you approach, and you can make out the words as well. Money was invented by a way of deception. Barter trade is for some stuff with a Rasta. Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. Good, that's business. Keep calm. I've got everything you need down to the exact drop. Why? I have the drops as well. He has a baseball bat with nails, which I cannot use because it's a sharp implement. Hello, Zoriachi. Nice to see you. Oh, and he doesn't actually have weapons. Most famous crimes of 1960s. Do I know that already? Because if I don't, I might be interested in acquiring that book. Okay. Character. Perks. I already know about the most famous crimes. Hello, Rashar. Nice to see you as well.
And I was starting to get bored.
What else can I want from this guy? He has some cash. And this thing is kinda wasted on Katarzyna. Yeah, I'll get rid of it. It's energy damage. I have a club for that. Do I have any other weapons I want to sell? Not really. I could grab a better side glove for Fox. But it's such a minor improvement. She'd barely benefit from it. Especially that it's not her combat tool, it's her utility. I don't really have any relics for sale, no ammo, no drugs that I would want to offload. I somehow lost all of my beer. Well, shit. Yeah, no drugs, no utilities. I'm a little bit light on tradables, honestly. Now, if I could find a full-sized penetrator, that would be something that Katarzyna could use, because it's a rifle and it deals more damage.
And I was starting to get bored.
Onion. No, shit, you have to do it anyway. Yep, that's pretty much it from this trader. Sadly, he might be a phalanx, but he ain't no gun trader. But it is an excuse for me to do a little zigzag and cover more sectors on my way. Time is thankfully not of the essence. Oh, this looks like some sort of interior. Ah. Ooh. Well. This is exactly the kind of work I've been trained for, so... The mines shall be diffused. There's some PDA here that I could read from, and of course, the flower pots. Hello, Jody. Nice to see you as well. It seems like we have a full set of regulars. At least as far as Encased is considered. Weird things. I wanted to set a date, but all the clocks are showing different times. It's a mathematician. I'm a mathematician and I require accuracy, damn it all. Some kind of devilry is going on here. Our team was never very friendly, but now everyone's gone insane. They're accusing each other of sabotage and murder. They stare at me angrily when I pass by. Even those who pretended they're my friends are talking about me behind my back. Only the pit understands me now. Oh. Oh, this pit. The pit understands. And there's a trap on this. But thankfully, there is no trap that can stop me. Somehow, because of this way skills works in this game, in addition to being able to throw a grenade, I am actually able to disarm them. Note on Samantha. Why did Samantha want to go down into the pit so badly? I tried to talk her out of it. This isn't Narnia. The pit is the mine my pa fell into when I was 6. I thought he died, but I heard his voice recently. I'll never forgive myself if I don't try and save him. It's my duty as a man. Wait, that's sort of... I guess they went insane. Just a little bit. PDA of Karen Boyle. The pit has told me so much. It turns out that zucchini works best for fighting wrinkles, not cucumbers. Oh, and next January, stripes are coming into fashion again. By the way, Briggs is a scum-sucking whore. She's sleeping with Sutherland. Try and make something up to tell Leo. I'll let him push her into the pit. Ciao, Karen. Okay, yeah, cool. The pit looks amazing today. I just couldn't resist it. The rest has been violently crossed out. I can imagine what was written there. Note with a story prompt. So there's this creature that hibernates between feedings by freezing time in its vicinity. When a victim appears on the border of this temporal bubble, time starts up again. Tell me, what do you think? Should I develop this idea into a sci-fi story? I wonder who that was a question for. We'll probably never know, because as far as I can tell, the pit has consumed them all. Thomas Sutherland. Or his terminal, more specifically. Of course we are going to read it. It's only the start of the day and my voice isn't giving out yet. Listen, Josh, that crazy Karen ratted me out to Mitchell again. You know me, I'm a family man and a believer. Even if I did find her attractive, I'd never do anything. And as you know, I unfortunately still have problems with my virility. So I don't even have a reason to pester her. Now that's a show of brotherly trust. You don't just tell a stranger about things like that. Fox, can you please stop blocking the way? Oh, well, it's empty anyway. But still, it's annoying that I couldn't check with her in the way. About the notes. What I think is that all these notes were written by a couple people trying to stir up trouble, and boy are they good at it. All that remains is to figure out who the second one is. Josh, you're a dumbass hippie, and your stories are shit. Stop writing to me. We are not spiritually connected in any way. I'm more sure of this than anything else in my whole life. Go jump in the pit. Chadwick Turner. Let's see what Chad has to write. So, Chadwick, did you like that picture I sent? Oh, that's a picture from someone for Chadwick. I have more, it's just Leo keeps bothering me. Be a man and do something about it, and the rest of those photos are yours, I promise. One of the ladies offered nudes for aid. A reasonably fair exchange. I'm sure. Oh, Leonard did this, I'm sure. One time he took my mug without asking. Anyone who would do that is quite capable of sabotage. Karen's a piece of work, true, but she doesn't understand anything about tech, and Jennifer couldn't have done it because the door and the radio got broken after they locked her up. This is Leonard's work, I'm 100% sure of it. P.S. Please destroy our correspondence. I don't want to get my head smashed in by Leonard's monkey wrench. It's starting to look like they were having silent days. And they just left notes everywhere about everything. Empty. Garbage. Actually, now that I need dust, I should probably process this into some. There we go. Gloves. Bonus contraptions, bonus melee, bonus hit chance. Somewhat regrettably, while this is perfect for me, I do not actually need any of the skills this provides because I already maxed them out. Fox might be able to get some mileage out of this. Yeah, just a little bit of extra crit chance, but still, it is an upgrade for her. And then we are going to look for more notes apparently. Samantha's farewell note. I get it now. This is an actual gateway to Narnia. Talking animals, magic swords, epic battles, and true love abound. Aslan himself called me there. I was a little afraid to make the jump, so I asked, name crossed out, to help. Don't scold him, please. Signed, Samantha Briggs. That does not sound like something Samantha would write. Confession note. It was me. Yes, I pushed Samantha into the pit. And you know what? That was a better fate for her than being locked in the station with you freaks. To everyone, I'm leaving this note for everyone to see. This is an opinion shared by many. Mitchell was an asshole. He teased us, except for his special pets like Stacy, and stole our salary. I swear I would have killed him myself if I had the chance. The best we can do now is to free Jennifer and let her lead us out of this terrible situation. Anonymous. They really should get into a habit of signing those. Well, back when they were alive still. Doggone crane. Well, as I predicted last week, the balance settings on the crane are off again. I'm writing them down here so you can stop running to me with questions and requests for help. The correct settings are Bala, the rest is too smear to read. There are two digits, one of looks like a 3 or an 8, and the other one is a 1 or a 7. 3 or 8 and 1 and a 7. Karen's note. I don't like the way Chadwick looks at me. Deal with it. Kisses, your Karen. Well, I'm pretty sure Chadwick has been already dealt with. Also, what's with those names? Guess this is some sort of US outpost? Maybe a British one. I need you to take... Mr. Mitchell, I need you to take action. That dork Sutherland is pestering me again. No, he didn't approach me with any obscene requests. He doesn't talk much in general, or even come close to me, but I caught him undressing me with his gaze. And today he asked, "How are you?" and offered me a coffee. On the surface, this seems like normal behavior for a colleague, but believe me, there was something indecent in his tone. If you don't transfer him immediately, I will be forced to appeal to higher authorities. Signed, Karen Boyle, Accounting. Yep, that definitely sounds like a Karen. Threatening to escalate to management. Good day, employee. Okay, yeah, let's read the log of entries. The first message from the last reporting period log is displayed. We started the drilling. Despite Jennifer's concerns, everything went without a hitch. This manipulator is a beast. Okay, let's go for the next one. We're ahead of schedule, even with the staff shortage. 3 simple relics and 2 unclassified. At this rate, I'm certain to get that promotion. This is from... Hold on. I forgot my months again. September? Hold on. 7, 9... Okay, yeah. I think that's September. Let me check. I actually should know this. But... right now my brain is just not doing it. Oh yeah, it will be September, because it's fucking stupid how the month that's named 7 is 9. And then 8 is 10, 11, 9 is 11. Yeah, that's how it works. That's how I can remember them. Because they are wrong. Okay, let's head up to the next one. Next one. There we go. Just a little hitch with the instrumentation. The panel says the device has been operating for 4 days instead of 5. Sent Banks to check the calibration. We are ahead of schedule even with the staff shortage. 3 simple Hold on. Oh, there is no more entries. That was the previous one. So there is some sort of anomaly with the drill around the pit. I might as well view the rest of this area before I enter the pit itself. Also, we have a Josh's note. He pushed Karen into the pit. Don't trust Chadwick. I didn't see it myself, but Stacy told me, and she never lies to me. We're totally spiritually connected. Okay. If I had them all on a cork board... Oh yeah, basically everything gives you XP. I'm pretty sure that if I had them pinned on a cork board, I could draw a red string from each of them to establish a timeline and ownership. But that would require preparing physical props, which I have neither the time nor the capacity right now. You'd be surprised how hard it is to find a small piece of paper in multiple copies. And then I'd have to write on it. Ugh. You can imagine the horror. A manuscript. This is a short sci-fi story that was clearly used as toilet paper. Yeah, that figures. Okay, I spooked myself with my own reflection. That's very unfortunate. And apparently I'm also hungry. Where's some throwaway food? There we go. Yeah, that solves everything. Oh, and I should also grab some energy drinks. Where do I stir those? There. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Oh, and Fox is now only 8,000 behind Katarzyna. Slowly she's catching up. Maybe I should give her the learning pin again, so she'd catch up a little bit faster. Maybe. Let's see. PDA of Stacy Hart. Ooh, that could be juicy. Wow, I saw a white rabbit look at his pocket watch and jump down a hole. When I asked Bella if she saw the same thing, she turned pale and walked away. So I was right. It seems time is short. I'm going to find the rabbit. He's down there waiting for me. I'm 100% sure of it. Maybe I should jump down the pit myself. Use main terminal to unlock. This will probably be the main one. No. Greetings, employee. Warning. Controls are locked. Please address technical team specialist. Okay, yeah, unlock terminals. Input data accepted. Terminals unlocked. Warning. Program execution error. Switching to manual. No balance setting determined. Craning forbidden. Sure, tech and correct the execution. Craning, okay, yeah. Lift the crane. Oh shit. Fuck. What do we have? 2 necroids and some sort of... Okay, let's investigate. This guy does not have higher nervous functions. And he is very difficult to hit. He has no brain or charisma, understandable for a zombie. We are also dealing with a necroid leaper, who doesn't actually have any psychic talents, he just looks purple. He is, in fact, quite weak to psychic attacks and energy in general. Okay, and this is something horrifying. A sickening mass of several merged necroids clinging to some kind of ancient monolith. And they definitely do psionics. But they are also not very resilient to energy attacks. Heat, cold, and poison works well. I think this is the local crew. One of those people must be Karen. Oh, this one looks female. That's probably Karen. There's a few more than we found notes about, though. Maybe I should end their suffering. Maybe. Let's energize me, because I'll be the damage dealer on this one. And she probably wants fire for this, so she will switch over to that. Let's ignite the big thing, because it has the most hit points and it will probably take a while to get wrapped up. This guy. I like him a little bit less. Vitalization. And then he shoots for quite a lot of damage. What does vitalization do? Additional action points. Well, first thing she needs to do is to identify vulnerabilities. So it takes even more damage. Now, because this thing does not possess any long-range attacks. Oh, but she won't be able to move away. Shit. Fuck. Okay, well, in that case, I'll just move her away as far as she'll go and get this.
It's terrible. Shane.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Shit. Okay, so... that's bad. Let me just stun this thing. So that it can't really do much. Please do not kill any of the girls. Shit. No! Not like this. Oh, it's mind controlling them. Oh, thankfully Fox is poison proof, so she heals from it somehow. Fuck. I need to fix Katarzyna. Oh, but I don't have a way to do so. Okay. Just a simple med. It's the best I can figure out right now. Shit. Okay, Fox gets to act normally. We will take advantage of that and set this guy on fire, maybe. Hold on, is he fireproof? No, he isn't. Good. Start burning, friend. And now he needs to heal. Hello, LF. Yes. This monstrosity is apparently the crew of this place, or something close to it. We have managed to identify this lady as Karen. That's all I have. The rest of them are too far gone. Also, it's apparently not very weak to fire. None of them are. Is Fox really poison proof? Yeah. Oh, because she has a shiv that gives her poison proofing. Cool. Oh shit. Well, damn it. She can't move, but that's fine. For now. So long as the poison goes on Fox and I take the brain damage, we should be okay. I can first aid Fox. then she can't first aid herself. I think it's smarter that she heals herself and she heals me. Fox will have to endure. Which thankfully she can because she's poison proof. Now it's my turn. It would be wasteful to heal Fox when she can do it herself. But maybe I will try to remove the poison. Wait, no, she heals from poison. What status effects does she actually have? She is poisoned. She is electrically shocked. She is frozen to the ground. She hallucinates. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going wrong with her right now. See, I would joke that I can fix her, but that might not be the case. Okay, first of all, let's throw some fire. Because that's what they are weak to. Regrettable as it is, I won't attack this turn and just make sure Fox lives.
Sorcery! Fox sorcery!
Yeah. She probably would have died if I didn't kill her there. Heal her. Not kill. Ignite this guy. Can he burn twice? No. He didn't catch fire either. Good. Can she move away? Yes. Perfect. That means less walking for Katarzyna when she gets to heal.
No, I'm gonna be killed.
Don't panic, it's all good. That's not what I wanted. Shit. Oh! Oh, that's not going to work. Fuck. Well, anyway. Pop a heal on Fox. Sure, shoot it again. Yeah, this is good. We want Fox to take poison. That's bad. We don't like Katarzyna being poisoned. My turn. And I can finally fight. Let's make short work of this little shit. Okay, so I'm a little bit short on finishing this off, but that's okay.
Do you think you'd beat me?
There we go. All that's left is the big guy. Ignite. It is burning. Great. And burning also reduces energy resistance, which is the type of damage that I'm doing. She should be able to swap her other glove and then boost me.
I'm in terrible pain.
Yeah, terrible pain. And she can't antidote herself because the medkit is still on cooldown. She's going to run up, identify vulnerabilities. Oh, it's out of range. Does this work? No. Shit. Well then. Retreat, reload. Uh, I wish you could scan an enemy like that from a little bit further. I should just be hitting it. I'd have to go back to heal her. I don't have the AP to do this. I'll just slap this shit as hard as I can. She should be able to survive. This is a very expensive fight in terms of resources, though. Swap gloves again, because she won't be able to boost me up again in this fight. Stim. Shoot, I suppose. But with the precision one that maybe scores a crit. Maybe. It burned to death? No. It killed me. How? What? Why? That's not fair. Oh, and Fox lost reputation with me again. Fuck. I am very tempted to just restart this entire encounter, but I didn't save scum before the fight itself. So there is too much shit that would have to be done again. I guess I'll just never learn about why Fox is autism. Okay, are we done hallucinating? No, not quite.
What have I done to you?
We should be wary of these.
What the hell?
Something thin and sharp bumps into your back. Apparently, it's a knife. You immediately hear Fox's husky voice above your ear.
You are a thief. You won't take it.
You turn your head a bit and meet her gaze. Nearby, Katarzyna's pained voice sounds.
I ended up in this place because you want to leave me here. You'll stay around the corner, and I won't find you. I'm so scared.
She hangs down on your shoulder. You see the same glimpse.
For fuck's
in her
sake, hold
eyes.
on. I need to reload this. I can take one penalty from the death, but if they are going to just die from damage over time afterwards and tank it even further, then I just don't care about that. This is such a bullshit thing. Maybe if I could stop the clock to issue commands. Maybe. Then I would be a little bit less annoyed by this, but if it's going to be bullshit, I'm going to bullshit right back at it. Where's my food? Lucky cookie, consume. Proper meal, consume. Crayfish, consume. There we go. Box, eat a cookie. I can, but that would not help me much. Actually, what does this do? Some healing and some initiative. Cool. Then she shouldn't have it. She should. And yeah, she can have a drink. I don't need to read the notes. Well, I don't need to read them out loud, but I will still activate them in case there is anything that they give in terms of quest progression. And I will, of course, check every flower pot again. Oh, reading the notes. Shit. Reading the notes gives you experience. I'm in a hurry, I can take a little bit of a trap damage. Sure, that's fine. Oh, there's a Campbell Station staff list. I missed that previously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people. Yep, that checks out. There's about 10 people making up that little corpse pile we fought previously. Oh, Josh Kelly's terminal. I skipped that pretty much. Yeah, Karen's is a piece of work. But pay no mind to her drama, dude. We're all brothers and sisters here. Bella's a real harpy though, constantly negative about everything. Always talking down our colleagues until even I get annoyed. Chadwick over there agrees. Bella, I saw you looking into the pit. I saw the lights down there you saw the lights. If you saw the lights down there like I did, go to the coffee machine during lunch and call twice. Hold on. I wasn't in this space previously. Oh yeah, I stopped at the armory. Shit. That explains why some of this story was incomplete. Leo, it was Josh who pushed Bella. Anonymous well-wisher. Okay, well, at least it's not a complete waste that I save-scummed this. At least that's what the computer says. Wait a minute. That date would be after I crawled out from Nashville. Because this date is already after the time skip. This happened in the warehouse. Thank God I saw the shadow in time. It was the one pretending to be Josh. He or she was waiting behind the crate with a pipe in his or her hands. So I took the long way around and came here. Obviously, we are dealing with mass psychosis. The drill must have penetrated a cavity full of gas or an unknown pathogen that causes paranoia. I was in a secure room at the time, so I kept my sanity. Leo did good, followed all the quarantine protocols. He sealed the door and cut communication. I take full responsibility for his actions. This one is in the past compared to the previous one. I've been tricked. The test results are ready. No gas, no pathogens. It's all the pit. I saw lights. There was something there. I'm going to scout it out. I'm taking a gun with me. If I don't return... Yep. He probably did not return. Empty. Science. Empty. Jacket. Eiffel reinforced coat. Shit. That's a nice coat. It might even be nicer than the plot armor one. They share a similar design, but this one isn't a meme. She would take a 13-point hit to her evasion and lose an action point, but it might still be worth doing. 68 is still respectable. And she gets a cool breastplate with pockets on top of that. Damn. Honestly, that's the kind of coat that I would like to wear. but it provides evasion. But it also provides energy resistance. But no. I need this stuff that it gives me. I might be able to convince Katarzyna to wear it. Oh, in fact, I should, because it's just a straight upgrade to what she's been using so far. This is just an aviator jacket on steroids. Okay, yeah, that works. The girls are now wearing something akin to a uniform. Both wearing blue trench coats. Note on notes. Damn it, why is everyone writing these notes all over the place? Did I miss the boat on some kind of crazy fad or what? They are having silent days. Ooh, a bloodstain. Cool. Very cool. Armored door. Relic storage. Please be full. It's garbage. Empty. Dust. Dust is actually pretty good now. Garbage. Cool thing. Junk. Note to Jennifer. Jennifer, it's me, Josh. I'll let you out. There is not many of us left, not sure of the exact number. I don't know how much time has passed either, but we've got to stick together. Look for me behind the boxes in the warehouse. That's a pretty nice section of the area. Karen Boyle's terminal. Oh, hopefully this one's going to be quite juicy. I can't take it anymore. I mean, yes, I'm a believer and a family man, but Lord, how beautiful she is. I think about her constantly. Her surface, her smell, her curves. My God, my virility even came back. This pit is a womb. I have to enter it. I have to know her. What the fuck? Mr. Sutherland, that's highly inappropriate. And about the pit of all places. Okay, I need to touch this for the experience, but I've already read this one. There we go. This time I leveled up before the fight. Touch for XP. Toilet paper novel is 65 experience. Grab those. The dirt can stay in. Okay, let me just... What was I supposed to get? Oh, right. There's actually several things that I can get. I can get to the next tier of tech with investment of everything I have. I can get to the next level of piloting with investment of everything I have. I can get to the next tier of heavy weapons with the investment of everything I have. I can max out contraptions with the investment of everything I have. Do I want to learn how to make Armageddon grenades? This would mark the first skill that I maxed out, which probably is an achievement of some kind. I definitely don't want to do it to the melee skill, because it has a passive ability that's very unfortunate. heavy weapons maxed out would be nice, but that's still a few levels away. This would help the girls evade attacks, because inspiration boosts their evasion. So I guess right now the most pressing one is piloting. There we go. I need to boost medicine to get the 7 hit point recovery. Do I care about getting that much medicine though? Would be nice. Well, I'm sure it will come to me eventually. Let's gather up all the loot in the side rooms. And touch all the notes so I get the experience for doing so. Touching the computers is thankfully not necessary because it does not provide any experience. To think of it, this should put Fox back to... What the fuck? Is this even permissible? Isn't 85 supposed to be the cap? 91 evasion. Oh, right. I know why. There is no cap. Because it's countered by precision. Some enemies will still be able to hit her, just less likely to do so. And I never did open this thing. I should probably... Oh, why? I should probably put on my criminal clothes. Because I have that now. A hand-sized... a pocket grenade launcher. Good enough. It is a small amount of fire damage. It does a lot more damage on a crit. I'll never be scoring crits with this. But I could give it to Yoko when she's back on the team. I'm sure she'd appreciate. Let me just wrap this up quickly, and we can restart the fight. This time I will save just before the fight, though. Ooh, a premium backpack. It provides extra encumbrance. I will give it to Katarzyna because she is my wife and a permanent fixture on the team. Fox might get swapped for Yoko, but Katarzyna is with me forever. Hold on. There is no one here that can tell me this is wrong thing to do. I can't just open those up, can I not? It's broken now. That's cool. No, I can dismantle those. Shit, why haven't I thought about this earlier? There's so much I have missed out on because I wasn't stealing from the vending machine. It's in abandoned outposts. It's broken, of course. Still, there is nothing stopping me, so... 2 beers. Not that great of a loot, but still. Oh, there's another floor sweeper here that I didn't dismantle yet. I shall do that now. And have a use of the wash basin. Okay, mild fatigue. That's perfectly fine. Anything I can dismantle here? No. Cool. Okay, everything is roughly ready. Sadly, I don't have any... Oh, this heals. Cool. I'll eat that. Consume ham. Fox. Consume ham. Katarzyna. Consume ham. Great. Is there anything else I need to... Pretty sure everything is already in order. Ah, right. I need to energize everyone. Katarzyna doesn't need to. Okay, so it's just me. An energon. 200 needs to be removed. Will a coffee be enough? Maybe? Yes, it was enough. Great. Okay, save. Enter. Unlock. Lift the lift. Oh, look. Now the initiative is in my favor. Obviously, she will energize me. And sadly, she has to swap weapons to be able to ignite anything. Yeah, ignite this shit. It needs to start burning. And... this fucker. Because I especially do not like him. Katarzyna will freeze this thing in place, so it hopefully cannot attack anyone. And now I do my thing. Stand here, I suppose. Oh. Oh, it's because I'm standing so close to this. Okay, I'll need to take a step back. But first I'll stun this guy. It failed. Shit. Also, this doesn't stop if I step back. Okay, it stops here. Cool. This might call for some grenades.
Corpse. You're just a corpse. We should be wary of these sorcerers.
Well, that's unfortunate. How fortunate that I can just try again. Without losing too much effort.
Something thin and sharp bumps into your back. Apparently, it's a knife. You immediately hear Fox's husky voice above your ear.
You are a thief. You won't take it.
Huh. Well, whatever level they are definitely within my reach to defeat. It's just that the things that happened after the fight were unfortunate. Because, for example, this event fired off. And I couldn't heal myself while the girls were dying of damage over time. Fortunately, this time it kicks in before the fight, which is a great thing.
You turn your head a bit and meet her gaze. You see a strange, twisted, deadly green glint gleaming in Fox's eyes. Nearby, Katarzyna's pained voice sounds.
I ended up in this place because you want to leave me here. You'll stay around the corner, and I won't find you. I'm so scared.
She hangs down on your shoulder. You see the same glimpse in her eyes.
Oh, my poor hobo wife doesn't want to be left alone. She is not taking her homelessness very well. Conviction. Calm them down.
You feel the tension going away a bit. No one tries to pick a fight anymore.
Cool. Does this improve my relationship with them? No. Fuck. Let's put Katarzyna just behind the bend so the enemy cannot target her immediately. Fox should stay inside. At least until Fox attracts the attention of the plasma thing. Not plasma, poison. I might actually want this. It's nice. Okay, well, with the event out of the way, it's a good idea to save again. Dangerous as it is, what I'll do is pull this guy out. That way, Fox can walk out of this side field, energize me, and now she can peacefully swap her weapon. And that's it, sadly. Save AP. Katarzyna has no firing lane, so we will create one for her. 2 basic shots, and she hides away again. Because we do not want her to get hit. Okay, my turn. I don't need to stun this shitter. I'll just throw a firebomb here. I'll very deliberately use the desperate attack, which only costs 2 AP on this guy. And then I will take advantage of a perk I have that lets me defend while retaining 2 action points.
Sorcery! Fox
Oh shit.
sorcery!
No, not this way.
Do you wanna play, birdie?
Why am I knocked out? The fuck? Well, at least she's doing a good job while she's doing it. Okay, this desperately requires Katarzyna's intervention. It's okay, I can take the hits while I'm asleep. Yes, kill her more. It's using an attack that doesn't work on someone in a servo shell. You can't really stun, stagger, or debilitate someone who is wearing a mechanical armor. Fox needs to fix herself, at least a little bit, and burn this fuck to death. He is rather dangerous. Great. And that's it. Katarzyna. She will heal me. Just so I don't die from a single hit. And then she will hide again. Because we don't want her to get accidentally hit with the poison. All of that should go to Fox.
You're dead.
Okay. We are in a very good position. Because this thing, as far as I can tell, doesn't at all resist conventional firearms. Which means I don't even have to approach it. I'll just burn it as much as I can with Fox. Because there is no damage it can deal to her. Katarzyna will run out, heal me a little bit, and run back. Because that's exactly what she should be doing. This is very on character for her. And meanwhile, I have this nice big machine gun. Do I even need to use any special? No, I don't. Saturation fire. 3 shots on each target in a cone, 9 ammo. No, I want 5 shots against a single target. A single target, mind you, which does not resist ballistic damage. What the fuck? How is that fair? And it only has 5 hit points. Sure, Fox can do the kill.
Blood. That's my blood.
Okay, girls, come outside with me. So this thing is still emitting a field of death. So I will detach the girls from myself and go take a scan. Grab its brain and pull out. There we go. Oh, I don't need to save so long as I'm not stuck in a dialogue while it's killing me with the field. What I do get, though, is another level up. Just from this one fight. And the skill that I want to pick up is probably tech, because it will give me more armor and movement speed. Although it's just that one perk. Because I don't need alcohol and Yoko isn't with me right now, so... Then again, it would be a step towards getting an extra free perk. And it would ensure that I can upgrade every weapon in the game. Although for that I would need science too. That final level of servo shell ability is also tempting. I'll just solve this by going into heavy weapons. Now that I am actually using my machine gun. Endless burns. 10 shots. Significantly reduced damage. Scales well with muscle. It's probably cheaper than the other one. No, it's not cheaper. Oh, because it's 10 shots, not 5. That's the thing. Yeah, that makes sense. 15 AP to use. And also fatigue. But the damage. Also, I did scan this thing and I didn't check what it is. Let's have a look at this scan entry. Relic, Body Snatcher, 4th class relic, presumed function, life form, computer. Avoid contact with dead bodies. Identified Cronus employees. Robert Mitchell, Karen Boyle, Thomas Sutherland, Samantha Briggs, Bella Sharp, Stacy Hart. Oh, so it's mostly women. Interesting. I was only able to identify Karen. Who's that? We don't know. Can't scan that guy. Too badly damaged, apparently. Well, anyway, my mission here is done. So with that, we can see what the next area is. Vehicle, of course. Why would I leave behind my cool truck? Okay. Yep. That's the standard get out of car for an on foot. As you pass a massive boulder, a man jumps out from behind it. He's wearing a long overcoat and respirator. Before you can react, he spreads the skirts of his coat to show that he is completely naked beneath. The fucking options for this. Option number 1. Kick him in the nuts. Option number 2, expose yourself in response. Option number 3, scream. Option number 4, curse him filthily. Option number 5, ignore him and keep walking. Option number 6, offer him sex while you're at it. Oh, I love this game. Okay, who is he and what is he doing here? He doesn't respond. I could use my influence to attempt to convince him that he might be driven to these antisocial acts by an unresolved childhood trauma. Okay. You calmly and confidently explain that his unacceptable behavior is probably motivated by a lack of love in childhood. He listens in silence for a while, but as you continue, a low sobbing sounds from behind his respirator. Soon, his sobbing turns to wailing. Clutching his head in his hand, the man launches into a lengthy and very emotional speech. He seems to be pouring his heart out because of the respirator, you don't understand a word of it. You nod supportively a couple of times. He seems much calmer once he's done. He shakes your hand gratefully. Then he turns and, buttoning his overcoat again, strides confidently away, before disappearing around the rock. He removes his respirator, but you can't make out his face at a distance. Okay, yeah. He just needed someone to talk to. About everything. I'm going to get that little pixel here. I did get that little pixel here. Oh, but there is another one. Let me just touch that as well. And we can now go to the Gretel 4 experimental bunker. I'll fill out the rest of this sometime else. I also still do not know where Carmine Heights is. The Gretel series of projects was named so after the old German fairy tale, where the heroine and her brother sprinkle breadcrumbs on the forest floor to create a path home. Our Gretel is different, however. Rather than sprinkling crumbs, she collects them. The priceless relics of the forefathers become the subject of experiments to determine their different properties. This is the essence of the Gretel series. An energy field. Can I step through? Yes. Unidentified spheric... Oh, it's this kind of puzzle. Can't use it now. Requires unidentified spherical relic. Pick up. Oh. Is it in my possession? It is. I can scan it. It is a numbered relic without a name. Shows signs of applied AI. I'm going to say that... Wait, I can use this? An energy grid is blocking passage. Okay. Hold on. Fuck. Oh, the relic returns here if I... Yeah. Oh, and by the way, what is this shit? I picked it up from that corpse mound. Polyp. Boosts psyche and provides relic slots, but reduces charisma. Third class relic. Presumed function. Medical device. Psi ability booster. Decoration. Despite the object's flexible processes penetrating the flesh during use, Subjects never report pain. They do demonstrate increased irritability and a condition reporting Tourette, resembling Tourette's syndrome, including facial tics and coprolalia. The relic also enhances psionic abilities and allows the carrier to safely interact with a large number of other relics. So, if I were to, say, put this on Fox, who already is autistic, so it doesn't really matter if she starts swearing on top of that. Okay. Is that red light just... Oh, it's just the illumination. Okay. I wonder, if I talk to her, does she swear now?
Furious, unblinking eyes sparkle at you through the mask's slots.
Yeah.
She lets out a snort.
Well,
Personal
She shakes her
questions?
head.
I don't like talking about myself.
I won't touch the mask yet, so for now we are going to leave it at that. I suppose it's the charisma penalty that it references with the swearing, but for her, not only does it not matter, her baseline value is 1. So she basically gets to wear this for free. And her psyche is now 11, which boosts her psionic damage. She was supposed to be a melee character by the design of it, but very clearly I have turned her into something else. Now, if only I could get rid of her signature weapon. Although it is what provides her with her resistance to biochemical damage, so I shouldn't mess with it. Okay, wait, what? Oh! Oh, but maybe... Hold on. Maybe I can cheese it a little bit. Can you pick this up? Yes. And then... Sure, that works. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there we go. I take this, I slap it in here. That does not give me anything just yet. Can't use it now. Oh, wait. Can I not extract this? No. Oh, but I can pick this one up. There's a computer in here. Maybe if I can... The grid is blocking the way. Barrier switch. Wait a minute. Cannot be used by companion, but a companion can do the other shit for me. That doesn't make much sense, and it doesn't help me any. But there is also plan B. I can just skip the puzzle by doing one of my own. Okay, and now what? Research terminal? Access denied. Can I hack? Yes, I can. Just by hand. The screen backlight is almost dead. The yellow letters beneath the dusty glass are barely readable. Working logs. Mainframe shows you the working logs of the entire complex. The last experiment was conducted more than 19 months ago. The access control system reports that no employee left the shelter after the experiment. It's strange that you see no skeletons nearby. It is indeed a little bit strange. Also, I feel a little bit naked without my shell on me, but such is the sad reality of the situation. Ooh. A pulsar at the 5th level. Now that's a little bit more worth using than the level 3 one. Let's immediately hand it off to the best qualified person. It's so massive, it looks like a toy gun. Look at that thing. You can't even hold it properly. There was clearly some sort of design oversight when they made this. Okay, well, I might as well loot the flower pots and whatnot. It bothers me ever so slightly that I probably need to reach that computer. And that will require solving some actual puzzles. Fox, can you grab this? Oh, wait. It'll reset itself, won't it? No. Cannot be used by a companion, though. So they can pick it up, but they cannot hand it off. Curious. The grid is blocking passage. Yeah, I figured that much. Okay, I need to return the way I came in, which is by jetpack. Probably wasteful, but Oh. And then I can press this and get in here. Okay, that's how it works. Huh. And that deactivates all the red ones. I like my solution to that puzzle better, honestly. Seriously though, where's the personnel? Why did I not open anything new? Am I missing something here? No. It's just abandoned and with some sort of simple game to play. Okay, so the girls can pick it up. So if I go out here and Fox grabs that. Oh, it cannot be removed now that the puzzle is solved. Well, shit. This was a lot less exciting than I initially anticipated. Let me just grab that little corner. And yeah, I'll skirt the outside of the dome for a bit. Oh. Uh-huh. Yep, this is the standard on-foot encounter while in a car. You hear the characteristic crackle of a Geiger counter. It's increasing with your every step. You're approaching a high radiation area. Look for the source, of course. Your radiation meter is going mad, but you keep moving stubbornly towards your goal. Finally, you see a pile of scrap metal that used to be a car. A half-opened case is lying on the ground nearby. Small pieces of broken relic are sparkling inside. Take it, of course. I am significantly irradiated, and I have received for my efforts nothing. What? That's bullshit. Anyway, I need to fix the radiation, so... yeah, just one of those. Nom nom nom. There we go. Now I'm just 2 leaks into the bin away from being fully healed. Here. Oh? Mm-hmm. The fog is unexpectedly dense for the desert. Naked branches loom up ahead and leaves rustle beneath your feet. Crooked black trees bend close to a narrow path leading down the hill. Of course I will go down the path. You descend the wet, slippery path and find yourself on the shore of a small, dark lake. The water is frozen like a black, mist-shrouded mirror. The fog is even thicker down here. Your feet sink in the wet, dark sand. The quiet here makes you feel uneasy. Sanity. But that's not really a mechanic, so... check condition. Wait, what? Okay. That's not what I expected. Sorry. The road you are traveling leads through salt marshes. A majestic white field stretching to the sides and sparkling like a thin layer of snow makes you stop. You get out of your car. The wasteland, crunchy with salt, ends with a sharp border, the edge of salt crust, similar to cloudy glass. Abuts the whitewashed ground. Below it, and a little above it, there are layers still of heavy water, through which the scarlet bottom is clearly visible. Yes, drink from the sea. That's definitely going to be very smart. I shall leave for now, because my survival skills are being penalized by mild fatigue. And I need to get rid of that if I want to interact there fully. Gather a bit of salt with survival 30. You sit on the shore and scoop some sparkling water into a cup. The process is harder than it first appears. Most of the effort is dedicated to dissolving the salt and removing impurities. Do I want to dehydrate myself for the meme? Maybe I should. Sure, I'm a scientist and an explorer. I have to try everything. Uh-huh, yep, that's what I expected. Mild thirst and salt water. Sure, I'll have a gallon from the tank. Consume. Consume more. Cool. The mirror. Might as well travel there. Mm-hmm. Yep. Stop and take a closer look. A barely visible path leads up a high, chalky white hill with a flat crown. As you ascend, the air seems to condense, acquiring a glassy shine. Vague silhouettes and rays of refracted light hang in the space around you. The view from the hill is like a frame from a fantastic movie. The plain, patched white with chalk and salt deposits is covered with spikes and fragments of dark rock. The sky here bends at a mind-boggling angle. In its curve you can see the slightly distorted reflection of the valley below. Okay, sure, let's see for any interesting details in the reflection. Though at first it seems futile, the more you study the reflection, the more you notice how it differs from the original. The cliffs, the rocks, the terrain, everything is positioned slightly differently. Let's wait and see. You wait, staring at the monotonous valley. Suddenly you hear the rumble of a working engine. The sound is gradually coming closer. A car emerges from behind the sandstone ridge. The car is heading straight into the field. The car drives into the valley, executes a couple of sharp turns, and enters a steep skid, crashing into a rocky outcropping. A powerful blast lights up the valley. Sure, let's examine the exploded wreck. You go down the hill. The terrain resembles the ocean floor. At least all the black cliffs look like they were shaped by waves, and it may have been exactly that at some point. At first glance, you find nothing unusual, but a few steps later you notice you're moving in the wrong direction. Focus on sound. The desert is never truly silent. Closing your eyes and concentrating, you hear the soft wind and the gentle rustle of feathery stalks of grass. Hearkening to every minute noise you carefully move forward, bumping your way around the black rocks. There is wind in your ears and a dry, subtle crackling, probably the crusted salt under your feet. One more boulder. You stumble over it and nearly fall, but stop yourself by grabbing it with both hands. The worst thing that could happen right now is to lose your sense of direction. You listen closely. Wind and the dry whisk of a drifting sand still guide you. Another step and your outstretched fingers are touching a rocky surface. Opening your eyes, you see that you reached the hill after all. The terrifying valley is behind you. Oh. So it completely failed and I got nothing out of it. How disappointing. Fop's camp. Do I want to go there? I could probably. Let's see what quests do I still have. Magellan standing by. I have explored everything. Cool. Chosen by the people. Nope. Tribute to memory. Nope. This is a long-term quest for visiting all locations, so it won't really help. Wait. There is something missing here. Ah, polyp. The 3 relics for Fox. Relic. Cool. Sure, let's go visit the Fops. Who knows? They might end up being nice. Although both Katarzyna and Fox seem to dislike them, so it might end up a disaster.
Do they live here? In these trailers? Really? Right in the middle of a landfill. No showers, toilets, or laundromats. I already don't like it here. Maybe I could wait for you somewhere. In the desert?
Sure, Katarzyna. Sure. Oh, a trap. Irid Fob Helmet. Provides biochemical resistance, mechanical resistance, and some movement speed. It counts as both a helmet and a mask. There is a great use case for this item, although it is overall a detriment to her. Fox has not been herself without a fox mask, and this is probably the... Oh shit. Wait, what? Where's the rest of the helmet? What the fuck? I've been lied to. I've been cheated. Fuck this. Okay, you get the hat and the respirator again. Would it work for Katarzyna? No. It also makes her bald. Huh. It's garbage. But I do like the music here. It's an extended main theme of the game, with just a small touch of excitement from being in enemy territory. Blow. A very grave and dignified fop is rotating slowly from side to side, steadily blowing. Looks like he's impersonating an electric fan. Avoid the flow of unpleasant smelling air. You leave, the electric fan is following you with a disappointed stare. Yeah, that's pretty much what you can expect from the fops. Does he like drugs? I think he does. Do I have anything else I can bestow upon him? A beer. 2 beers. Deal. Hopefully he will consume both the meds and the alcohol in the same go. A disc launcher. Cool. Crafting bench. Do I need anything from here? I could make that devil core. In fact, I have enough parts to make several. I still can't make an Armageddon. And also, why would I make something out of a CPS when I still might need those? But a devil core sounds fine. Craft 1, craft 2, craft 3. What are the exact effects of a devil core? Overview. It causes psionic fear. It causes fatigue. Okay. It's not that amazing, honestly. But then again, it's not Armageddon where you would expect it to deal damage. Oh, great. Parts refunded immediately. Weapon case. How are you supposed to reach that? I guess with a shiv and the stealing clothes? Ugh, fuck. Oh shit, nudity. Let's approach this from behind because this woman is topless. Oh, and I can't approach Victoria and Ken. Sure, let's have a chat with her.
Tin Woodman!
A thin but muscular woman with dirty hair sticking out in spikes is strutting around on all fours. Lifting her head, she fixes you with a hateful stare through the slits of her mask. But perhaps calling it a mask is too generous. It's really the bottom of a large tin can with two ragged holes strapped to the woman's face.
Speak quickly.
I am Ken. Remember the name, Welk. Who are you? Who are you? You shall not pass. You will go no further. She bars your way with a small but very sharp can opener. Who is she exactly? Ken, I guard the queen. Her head twitches and she rolls her eyes. Her mask is strange. The woman drags her fingernails across the mask with an eerie shriek. And you've got a strange face. Okay, yeah, I should have expected that from calling her weird. Does she have anything useful? Not really, although I could take the lockpicks. And the shear blades. And the disc thrower in return? Maybe? Will I ever use it? She doesn't have any cash to offer in return, so I need to make this a barter exchange. Or just make it not an exchange at all. What does she know about the Queen's past? The bodyguard rises on tiptoe to bring her face level with yours. You suddenly realize she's both tall and sinewy. Past is a secret, moron. Okay. Sure. If I'll know Victoria's secrets, I'll be able to protect her too. I'm the one protecting her, not you. Ken glares at you, but as she considers your words, the anger in her eyes fades. She tilts her head to the other side. All right. The Queen remembers little. She was shown on the screen, grey suit, drove in the car with a plate on the roof. That's all. Scrap. Ken chops up her words like it's splintering wood, firewood.
Get out!
It's a little bit awkward because she is naked. Oh, and the Queen is actually a babe.
A blonde woman in a leather jacket sits primly on the grandstand. surrounded by empty soda cans. She stares fixedly at her screen, every now and then adjusting her tin crown. The female bodyguard sitting some distance away springs to her feet, blocking your way.
Who are you? Get out of here! The Queen is watching the tournament!
The crowned woman turns towards you. Her grin is insane, an expression more of bared teeth than joy.
Yes, I am Her Majesty Queen Victoria, and I am watching the tournament. Would you mind to go and die for me?
Sure. I'll leave for now and see about participating in the tournament myself. Crazy as this might sound, I am technically a knight. I specialize in not so honorable duels using my melee weapons and a servo shell for armor. A science workbench. That's cool. A new jetpack. I might actually need one, but I should have one spare, so maybe no. Lockpick. Oh, you know what I need? I need to find a... I need to find a gunsmithing workbench and make myself a shiv. Or just get a better shiv from someone else. Oh. Now why would that be here? Ah, that explains a lot. Oh, how convenient. This is going to be an upgrade for Fox. Because this is just a bigger pyro glove. With more fingers for better fire control. Shaker.
I'm all ears.
Yes, yes, yes. No, no, and no again. Not to make the queen angry. Yes, no, not to make her angry. The gray-haired fop mumbles, shaking his head. He doesn't even notice you. Oh, but he has a shiv. And that's what I need. Give me your shiv, my friend. You can have the old glove. What else can I give him? A personal teleporter. 2 personal teleporters. A spare backpack? That's almost a fair exchange. Maybe if I remove one of the personal teleporters. 1. There we go. Empty beer bottles? Sure. Here, have those. Some disinfectant. 1. 2. 3. Do I have any cigarettes I could give him? Close. Some junk. A shotgun hull. Cool. 1. 2. Deal. There we go. I now have a shiv. Yes, he once made the queen angry, so what? What happened to him? Poof, just like that. A button pierced him right through. Just like that. Yes, it just went in one hole and out the other. He interrupts his own story with rippling laughter. Seeing you, he points his index finger at his temple. A button. The button flew in just like that. And out again.
Good luck.
So it is best not to anger the queen. That's Yeah, that's pretty obvious. A trailer. Oh, it's just a car. I can't drive it with a servo shell, but it is a nice car. I can repair it if nothing else, just for the sake of gaining the experience of doing so. I can't interact. 3 times 3. Hello, 9.
Hi there.
A fop with an artlessly painted red and white striped traffic cone on his head looks at you admiringly. Something is making him very excited. Do you know about our queen? You do. Of course you do. You must. Claps his hands solemnly. Everyone knows our queen, even the most uneducated duns. They will tell legends about her in the future. Why, some of those legends are being told right now. Of Queen Victoria uniting us. Of her bringing us Maelstrom. We, her humble followers, can only hold tournaments in her name and pledge our victories to her. The fop is dancing energetically, humming Victoria, Victoria.
Bye.
Ooh. Gretel.
Good day.
We just left a bunker named after her. This blue-eyed blonde woman so much resembles her colleagues, they must be twins. She whispers to you. Between you and me, the gingerbread is fake. While she's speaking, you notice she's lacking several teeth. Ah, well, and this is Hansel. Of course there would be a Hansel if there's a Gretel. The blue-eyed blonde man very much resembles his colleague. They must be twins. He speaks to you in a whisper. Be advised, do not eat the walls. While he's speaking, you notice he is lacking several teeth. I'm going to say that they know this from experience.
Hello.
Oh, I'm so happy to see you, child. Welcome to my gingerbread house. The woman in the black hat bares her teeth and rubs her hands together diligently. Who is she? Oh, child, I am a good fairy. Yes, I sell delicious food and potion ingredients to sweet children like you. Sure. Oh, she's just a regular food trader. I don't really have anything I want from her. Or maybe I do? She has regular meals. Both of those are the varieties that I usually use, so that's okay. I have some drugs I need to offload, so... In fact, I can offload a few other things too. Not Energon though. Arad? Yeah, it's a preventative, not a... I don't even care about that, really. Ammo, I'm fine. This hat is garbage. I have at least one more of those. Sure, this'll do. Ammo box, old box, wooden ladder, container. Oh, a gunsmithing workbench. That's just what I need. I just have to remove this pile of junk from here. Or maybe not. I'll still remove it, of course, but... Cool. Oh, it's not even removed, just opened up. Wait, I don't need to make a shiv anymore, so why would I need to... Ah, fuck. Power cells... I should have plenty. Huh. Fuck. I sort of solved the problem with money instead of with ingenuity. Can I get up there somehow? I probably can't with a jetpack. Fox, you go. Oh, wait, there's a trap. Okay, well, in that case, I need to pop out of the shell and climb myself. Oh, fuck. I am not very smart, mind you. So it was obvious that this would happen. Not to mention that it was a poison trap, so sending Fox to trigger it wasn't actually a threat at all. Broken pod. Okay, I can dismantle that. Oh, shit. No. You girls will wait, and I, for the first time in my life, will actually take a preventive. Oh fuck. Okay, maybe digging wasn't the best idea I had ever. Thankfully, I can just flush it out. This is definitely something that should have been done by Yoko, though. Also, I now have a second coat. This one's irradiated. How does it compare to the actual one? Other than being irradiated, it's exactly the same. There's also a radioactive Cyclops helmet. This helmet could have been in the epicenter of a nuclear explosion. It provides decent stats. I will not sell or discard these items. There is someone who can make use of them. I wish I was. I shall stash in here the radioactive armor. And when the time comes, I will just hand it over to Yoko. Because she can very well use it without any consequences. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. I might want to keep 2 of those. Is there any relics that I'm not using that I could be using? No. I have been thinking about giving Fox 2 of those Necroid pearls. Because she has a bio knife, and her resistance to bio damage is already beyond 100%, so she wouldn't really take any penalty from carrying that. She'd lose all regeneration, but that's also something she doesn't need. I can just heal her up before I go to sleep. These belts I want to dismantle. Oh wait, I need to do it myself. What would I take away from her? Probably the rock. This rock weighs 200 grams. It is unknown as to how much threat it poses to humans or vehicles. It is a rare species of dome fauna. Did I actually scan this thing? Yes, I did. Okay, what relics do I store here? A brick, a funnel, a learning pin. Actually, I'll just give one learning pin to her. Until she is caught up or surpasses Katarzyna, which is still 6,000 experience away. Oh, hold on. I'll never be able to balance their learnability. Come to think of it, especially that Katarzyna is tanking hers with the bell. That's a little bit unfortunate. Ooh. The pin goes back in. I'll pull out one of these. And I want to also stash weapons. The flamethrower, the grenade launcher, and the disc thrower. I could sell them, but I might also find use for them. So until then, I'll keep them. There's another pile of junk. This one's on fire. Victoria's trailer. If I slink out of my power armor, does Glass Vinci come through here? Yes, he does. But I should still be able to just sneak in.
The trailer is closed, but when you tug on the door, it opens with a soft creak. The inside is upholstered in red velvet, the floor covered with carpets. In the half-light, you see an enormous bed, a large dollhouse on the floor, and several dolls lying around. There are some boxes piled in the corners, overflowing with trash and papers.
Search the boxes, of course.
You turn the boxes upside down and discover an interesting bit of writing. It's a short story about a fop who travels all over the dome and finds the camp of the first settlers. The story says his name was Sherlock, and he was captured by some phalanx fighters who threw him into the maze of death. You prudently copy the maze's coordinates and put the note back in the box.
Huh. Interesting. And there is an update on the quest. Cooperation above all else. Which I should probably read. It turned out that a fop named Sherlock knew the way to the camp, but no one saw him for a long time. They say that Sherlock went to conquer the Maze of Death. Perhaps you could look for it there. My story. Arriving at the Fox camp, I spoke with Queen Victoria. She demanded that I participate in a tournament taking place in a nearby junkyard. It's not on the maps. The place where you have to set up the filled maelstrom beacon is called Camp of the First Settlers, and it is very difficult to find. Coordinates have been erased from all bases. The camp is not even on the secret maps. But you're in luck. You found a fop named Sherlock who has been to this camp. Search for Sherlock or his remains should be carried out in the so-called Maze of Death. When you arrived at the fop's camp, you learned of a nightly tournament being held there. Participants split into several teams, fight in a junkyard near the camp. The winners receive the title of knight and a special blessing from the queen. Well, Queen Victoria, milady, allow me to participate in your silly little tournament.
Looking at you, the queen curls her lip in displeasure.
You grow impertinent, knight.
Oh. I must have skipped a few steps of the questline, because apparently I'm already expected to fight at the tournament. North. Too bad there's no compass. Oh, this'll be it. Sure, let's head there. I should get some rest first. Maybe I can find... Oh, another pile of junk. This is exit to dome, and this is entrance to the pit. Is there any sleeping bags nearby? Oh, another pile of junk I can dig through. Of course I'm going to dig through a pile of junk I found. Fairy godmother. Cool. Do I want to go up there with my jetpack? Would it be worth it for one box and one ammunition box?
Big honka jump.
Too bad I can't sleep in the tractor. But I can pull out some of my food from it, because I've been using it. Some of the candy, sure. No need, might as well grab the sodas. And the lucky cookies. One bag of water. Yeah, that's fine. That will do. No beds nearby. I should be able to find at least a chair. Okay, there apparently is no chairs nearby. Shit. And just passing time won't let me rest very much. Okay, sure, let's just pass the time. It's better than nothing. Morning first. And then nighttime. Because I get benefits for nighttime. Oh, my fatigue actually went away. Now I just need to fix my hit points a little bit. Fox can get the pearl. She no longer regenerates health, but that's okay. Okay. Food. Guts. No. Deafness and regeneration. Oh, that's nice. I don't need it immediately, but it would have been nice if I was resting. Yeah, consume balanced meal. Eat a candy, eat a lucky cookie, drink some coffee. You. Candy, soda. You. Candy, soda. What else do I need to live? I should patch myself up a little bit. I should, but I won't. I'll just let the damage go in and then fix it as it happens. Arena Geezer. A weathered old man, powdery as if covered in chalk dust, stands beside a pile of refuse, bravely blocking your way. There's a large red stop sign on his chest. Stop! The arena fights have already begun. The teams are full. You must turn back. I would like to compete. No, the squads are already full. Although, if you look at it from a different angle, you could fight with your own team. Or even alone. You would be a one-fighter squad in that case. Yes, that should do it. Welcome to the arena. Any rules? Competitors form teams, enter the junkyard, beat each other to death with clubs. A wonderful, majestic spectacle. Biggest event under the dome. Shame on you for not knowing that. The winner becomes the Queen's Knight and trusted representative.
Come back again.
Cool. Fire, blood, candies. We are racing in the maelstrom. We are racing in eternity. Can. Such a thoughtful woman. Such an oasis of wisdom. There's some fox from teams. Yeah, sure, might as well. He seems to be fireproof. He is fireproof. And she can't jump yet. Because by some miracle, her melee skill is still only 95. Yeah, and she won't be able to deal any damage before she reaches him. Sure. She can probably just stab him with the weaker attack. It's still damage.
Your ass is grass.
Should I shoot? Maybe? I can't use the big one. But they are only level 12 and have basically no resistance to any attacks. This is probably going to be a straight up slaughter. Oh yeah. Oh, these poor fucks. Oh, this is going to be so easy. Fop's badge, given for winning in the arena. That is taken by the winner from the body of the previous owner. Cool. The other team doesn't seem to be attacking me, which is very nice. a bit of kindness of them. They might just be bugged, honestly. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, my gun jammed. How tragic. Looks like it's not going to be much of a tournament. More of an absolute slaughter.
You're dead, asshole.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I am, by some miracles, over-leveled for this area. Which is strange, because just getting to chapter 2 of the game requires that you are at least level 15. We are already there, and now suddenly we fight enemies at level 12? That's a little bit weird, to say the least. Curiously enough, there are quite powerful explosives here. 3 and 4-star mines. For some reason, this is also considered a crime, even though they attacked first. I guess shooting them is not very knightly of me. But that's fine. Oh, hold on. Ah, a container. Cool. I was worried for a moment that I discovered a trap instead. That would not have been cool. Another bunch of guys to kill and some reward. Sure, I'll grab that. Just walk. Oh. Oh, I see. There's a passage here. I don't have to sneak around. Cool. Just kill those guys. A raider. Oh, she's kinda pretty. For a fop, of course. What do I do? Just run up and shoot? Sure, might as well. Knife wielder, raider, logistician. Okay, this one's probably the most dangerous.
Scum.
Never underestimate the power of logistics. Do I just murder her with a burst? No. Let's do a short burst. Then a single shot. And let's have Katarzyna freeze her in place. Cool. They are actually putting up a fight. Not for long, mind you. Everyone in a cone. Boom.
Dead asshole.
And a mace. Oh, well, that's fine too.
Ow!
Kill this person. Reload.
What's wrong with you, huh?
Oh shit. Fox got fucked up. I'll let her take revenge. Giving mercy on this guy. Knife wielder dies. Boom. There we go. And I will personally tend to her wounds in hopes of improving relationships, but it didn't work. How many of those medals do I need? I guess it's 3 per team, so I have enough, but maybe no. Oh, really? And now she's going to whine about it.
Oh, Jesus, it burns.
No
Oh,
shit.
It hurts so much. Oh, Jesus, it burns. Oh dear, it hurts so much. Oh, Jesus, it burns. Oh dear, it hurts so much.
You did it to yourself. Oh, for fuck's sake. Again. You know, I was expecting Fox to be the one cognitively impaired, but maybe Katarzyna has been away from civilization for a day too much. They have guns. Now that I realize that, like, it's probably okay if I shoot them, right? Firing lane from here. Cool. You get shot. Shit. Really? Fox, please. I'll just jump him. There. Oh, that's it. Oh, yep. Oh, now she hits. Fuck. I might not be able to get down from there with my armor. There might have been a slight degree of oversight here. No. You go down there, so I have someone to jump to. Oh, and I have personal teleporters, so maybe I don't need to kill Katarzyna. Yeah, that's probably the smarter choice. How do I... I want to... Oh. Wait, what? Does this teleport someone else? Shit. Please don't get mad with me.
Stop it! My health is fragile.
Okay, she did not get angry at me. Cool. That's great. Okay, so I've managed to dislodge myself from there. Ugh. That was close for a moment. I could have lost my good servo shell there. Okay, yep, I can keep going. Oh, I'm very tired. Well, let me just consume. Sure. I can't allow this to persist. Not like that. Oh. Oh, this requires a little bit more effort to open. Thankfully, I do have the ability to make that effort. How much more effort do I need? That's still within reach. Crime. Consume. Lockpick. Utilize. Cool. And now just put my regular equipment back on. Five energons. Great. I should probably start buying those up, because I've been using a lot of them. Leave the girls behind again and just approach this. Nice. That's a lot of valuable shit that they offer me here. Canister next to a truck and two more guys. A charger and a fire setter. Easy enough. If I feel like it, I can probably even...
Hey, Loaf! You look up. A fop, armed with a spiked club, watches you from atop a pile of trash. A piece of cardboard with a blue painted snowflake is pinned to his chest.
Although not everyone knows and understands the slang of the fops, the meaning of the nickname Loaf is known to everyone. The Loafs are people whose minds have not been traumatized by the Maelstrom. In a broad sense, this is everyone who is not a fop. Loaf is considered a disparaging and even offensive nickname.
The heaps of trash around you begin to shift. One by one, bandits dig themselves out of the piles of junk. Some of them, like the first, bear the snowflake symbol. The others' clothing is decorated with pictures of sugar plums. A dirty, red-headed woman wags an old-time grenade at you. Listen carefully, Loaf. We saw how you dealt with the tattered skivvies team. That won't work with us, though. We all made a temporary treaty. Now we're gonna climb down and kick ass, hunt you to the very city. And then we, the Sugar Plums, will cut off your head and give it to our queen as a trophy.
Well, I could use diplomacy, but I feel like it would be only fair that I fight both teams at once. So, murder time. And yeah, they are all a few ranks below. Let's see. 5 people. Ah, and a sniper behind me. Oh, and another guy. Tactical psionic. Okay, so there's a few more than I actually... Oh, shit. Barrel of chemicals, go.
Ow!
Nice. A refrigerated barrel. Go. Please reach. Okay, yeah, it reached. Anything else I can detonate? Not really. But I can hit this guy. And that'll do for now. Personal teleporter won't really work. Although if I were to approach them, then maybe. Ah, fuck it, I'll just throw a grenade. Oh. Oh, it can't reach all of them because I can't target it onto the obscured part. Fine, 4 of them is good enough. This one is bleeding, this one is bleeding, this one is bleeding, and this one is also bleeding. If I had the Opportunist perk, I would be dealing extra damage to those guys. How big of an area does the poison one cover? Not big enough to get all of them, but I can get 3 of them. Cool. Now what? I guess that's it. Katarzyna. She recently acquired a penetrator. A piercing shot would be nice here, if I can line it up properly. Oh, but if I don't move, she can fire twice. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Oh, well, I don't need to fire twice. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's great. Here, shoot this guy.
Do you even know who you are messing with?
A sniper.
Now you're gonna get it.
Oh, there's even more of them. Maybe I should have distracted them, or at least saved before the fight. Nah. It's very clearly not needed. Look at how beautifully they lined themselves up for me. And the friendly fire incident on top of that. Oh. Can I level up mid-combat? Yes, I can. Where is my... Where's my Opportunist? And 1 point, where do I put that 1 point extra? Science? Sure, might as well. Actually, no. I'll put it in... I'll put it in melee weapons. Because I don't want to reach the foe, but I can reach, for example, 130 with the spare leftovers. I guess I unite this guy. She can move by 1 AP, so let's move her closer so she hits better. Oh. Well, that's overkill. Now what? Hit this one? Sure. She is scoring criticals like nothing. Since they lined themselves up so perfectly, it would be wrong not to take advantage. Oh, and one of them died from it. And I can just repeat it again. I'll be a little bit exhausted, but... yeah, who cares? This is the final fight of the area. Sure, try this. Oh no, a sniper.
You're eat shit and die.
They did not achieve much. It's going to take her a while, but there's no better use of her time than to approach this guy on foot.
Ow!
That's good enough. Yeah, just shoot him. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck. Actually, hold on. Let me just... She won't use it right away, but she should have a big heal ready for the future. Can she stab this guy? No, not yet. Whack.
That's it.
Whack.
Your
Whack.
ass is grass.
Whack. Cool. Move for 6 and shoot. That'd work. Yeah, she can
You're
hit.
dead, asshole.
Good.
Reloading.
Oh, how tragic. Yes, she is dead. In fact, critical hit bonus, backstab, slap. Ooh. Oh, 90% of hit points.
I'm gonna die.
No, you're not. We are perfectly fine. Fox, grab the loot. And now I can start looting. Drugs. 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 Crafting materials. Utilities. Cash. Probably the best loot out of all these guys. Everyone's empty. Loot canister. Cool. And that container there. Fuel. Nice. Maybe I should actually use that flamethrower at some point. Oh no, there's fire. Too bad I'm in a servo shell. And I don't care about fire. If I wasn't in a shell, it would probably have been a big deal to avoid those, but... Oh, and a Blackwing employee. What's that guy doing here? Oh, it's one of the dog tag friends. Jury's Storm. Quite young, 23 only. Acute shock and blood loss as a cause of death. Died shortly before my trip to Nashville. Which was 2 years ago and a bit. Oh, do I just go back the way I came? Yeah, shit. That's gonna be a bit of a run back. And I doubt there'll be anything new along the way. Ooh, a skeleton bridge. They don't look like actual people, although it's hard to tell, with the graphics being mostly symbolic. So many dead fops. Could have been a little bit nicer if I had the option to recruit them. Then again, they are mostly Orange Wing leftovers. They qualify as humans only based on the anatomy.
Come on, don't be shy.
The champion, our champion! The old man throws up his arms and drops to his knees ecstatically, raising a plume of white dust. Good job, that was proper, and now, as befits a knight, you should dedicate your victory to something special. Well... It is customary to dedicate victories to the queen, and she's a babe, so we might as well. Of course, glorious knight, go tell her about it, she'll be delighted.
Bye-bye.
Cool. Let's visit the queen. Queen, my queen.
Victoria gives you a voluptuous look while winding a dirty lock of hair around one plump finger.
Back to serve your queen, knight? What is it you wish?
My queen, I dedicate to you my victory in the arena.
The queen sighs soulfully and proffers her hand for a kiss.
You are very charming, Seweryn. I am heading to my royal trailer. You are welcome to join me.
Huh, well, I've been there once, but sure.
She rises heavily to her feet and leaves.
I think they are implying that she is plump, and not in the healthy way. But out here, I'm not exactly going to be very picky. Although I might want to heal up just a little bit before the endeavor.
It takes you some time to get used to the dim light inside the trailer. The walls are draped in red velvet, which also covers the wide bed, taking up half the space. You can't see how it got in here. Victoria is sitting on a rag beside the bed. There's a worn dollhouse in front of her, and toys spread all around. She raises her head.
Please sit down, Knight. I invited you to this affair not to discuss issues of state, but to get to know you better.
Victoria minutely adjusts a half-open shutter in the dollhouse.
I usually play with my little subjects by myself, but today, you are invited to participate. Choose a doll.
Well, that's not the kind of play I had in mind, but I should have expected this, seeing a dollhouse is present.
You look around the carpet. There are many dolls here. Some of them are dressed as fops. Others are wearing old-fashioned, pre-dome clothes. Some dolls wear the uniform of Cronus employees.
I could take the cowboy. A long dark robe sounds nice too. But this would probably be the most reasonable choice. Huh. I'm definitely not taking an anime girl. Zombie or a rock star. Those don't really appeal to me very much. Sure, long dark robe.
You examine the small, dangerous-looking figurine. The doll has many fine details. Its face and hands are wrinkled, and its robe is decorated with a small golden cross.
Torquemada, the Inquisitor.
Victoria explains.
He commands, burn them, and the sinners suffer. It's very exciting. Well, since you took Torquemada, I'll take V. We shall embark on a crusade for Maelstrom. You'll be catching the sinners that run away.
She takes a fair-haired doll in a small leather jacket and tin crown from under the bed.
Ah, of course. Well, she's making a great choice. If I had a doll that looked like me, I'd probably pick that one as well.
Victoria nods as she examines the doll.
Do you feel the irony, my knight? The queen can choose any toy, but she never chooses the most important thing, to be the queen. For her, any other life is more fictional than the game. Now, let us begin.
The queen begins telling a story about V. You quickly recognize it as her own life's story, but flavored with weird, illogical fictions. Listening to the fair-haired woman's adventures, you can't help but think that one half of the narrative is based upon real events, while the rest tries to cement the scattered fragments of the first half together. At some point, Victoria brings the story to an end.
I'm sorry, my knight, but I am confused. I used to know how a story works. It all should have ended when V became queen and lived happily ever after. But now, I feel like the story was about something else entirely. What do you think it's about?
Well, perhaps V didn't want to be a queen, and there's something else involved here.
The queen puts the doll aside, brow furrowed in thought.
Perhaps. But alas, my knight, I sense we are no closer to the answer than before.
The girl straightens her crown, and her face assumes the old, half-insane expression.
Well, my knight, I enjoyed our meeting. Now, leave me, for I have some very important things to do.
Regrettably, I cannot fix her. Not that I'll be given a chance, sadly. Oh, but Fox is happy to travel with me. Let's see why exactly. Oh, she's just glad that I'm doing quests with her on the team. And Katarzyna is happy because I helped someone out. Trump is dead to the point that he really doesn't like me. And we haven't really been traveling with Jack. Ooh, I wonder. If she's in there, what happens if I sneak in? Let me just have a little save before I do that, in case something goes wrong.
The trailer is closed, but when you tug on the door, the inside is upholstered.
Oh, well, the game does not recognize that she has returned to her trailer. That's a little bit upsetting. Katarzyna, fix Fox, please, because she does not recover naturally. And we might as well leave the area. We have done all that we can do here. And sadly, the FOPs do not have any merchants that would be worth talking about. A Maze of Death entrance. That sounds like a very nice place. Definitely a place that I would want to visit. But I will take the scenic route that grabs these little corners of the map. You discover a corpse draped in a long sand-colored cloak. It's lying face down in some pale desert shrub. A light wind tussles the hem of the cloak. There's a tightly stuffed mailbag beside the body. You stop by the dead body and examine the sandy mailbag. Sure, examine the bag. Inside you find a thick folder of official reports and lots of various papers. Study the official documents. New committee has adopted all Cronus bureaucratic traditions. The folder's cover bears several stamps and a neatly written note at the top in red pencil. Read by N. You open the file and find several documents detailing the new committee's economic situation. Rampant inflation is associated with halted caravan traffic and recent maelstrom activity. Report's prognosis is quite gloomy, predicting a famine and a 4,000% inflation over the next 3 years. Hey, that's almost like real world. A closer look at the first letter. From Trey Olsen Jr. in Magellan Station to John Chenner in the city. How the fuck did the mailman from Magellan end up here? Do I know where that guy lives? Sure, I'll take it without reading it. Second letter. Sender's name isn't mentioned, but the letter is intended for Rose Dillard from Carmine Heights. It comes from the Phalanx. Now, this one might be an interesting read. So, let's have a read. The paper tears easily. You unfold a sheet covered in small, neat handwriting on both sides. Hello, old-timer. Seems my life's about to take a sharp turn for the better. Babe got sick in August, and I was thinking about snatching a few things from the warehouse to pay for her medicine. But some bastard from the guards saw me around the warehouse one too many times and turned me in. When I came around the next day, they were already waiting for me. They dragged me straight to Zemetsky's. I almost pissed myself from fear. I considered the many things Papa could do and decided he'd simply shoot me. But he turned out to be a normal guy and a kind one. He made me some tea, asked why I decided to rob the warehouse, and then about my wife. About my past, I don't know why, but I trusted him. I could see the man cared. It was nice. Then he told me, you cased the warehouse. You know all the entrances and the gaps in our security. Work as a guard and you'll earn a regular salary, enough for everything you need. So my first shift is tomorrow. Keep your fingers crossed for me. Yeah, that's it. Stay sharp out there and say hello to our folks. Closer look at the filled letter. No indication of sender. The addressee is simply Larry Skies, the Phalanx. Well, I might as well read that one too. Contents of the envelope suited perfectly. The crumpled sheet of paper reads. Fuck. I'm not really good at breaking code. Good. Search the body. Hidden inside the jacket, a pocket with some money. Cool. A little bit of cash and a little bit of intel. Not much intel though. Do I enter the maze of death immediately? Sure, why not? Letter to John Cheney. Letter to Rose Dillard and to Larry Skies. They might be upset that I opened those. Also, I still didn't meet Derek Exler. Shellite fiber. What the fuck? Ah, and there's the letter. I could open it. These are quest items, so I can deliver them. I now regret reading through them, but I made my bed. I might as well sleep in it. There's some guys here. And a Blackwing employee. This one looks like it will have a dog tag on him. Yep, he is a member of the Ares task force. I should probably go in there. Ooh, someone called Lady Biceps. Now that's a name to look out for. Slight encumbrance. We will need to deposit some of the shit I'm carrying back in the truck. Store all of this. Retrieve only what is the bare minimum necessary. So... one fuel. One chemical. I should probably start carrying a CPS around. Shit, what was the other thing that I need? Oh yeah, a battery. Yeah, that should be enough. Tools. It's such a waste. Yeah, sure. One jetpack is enough. I don't need this many fixers in my inventory. This I should sell. Actually, I'll sell the other jetpack too. Crowbars. If I ever encounter something I cannot break with my bare hands, I'll probably not break it at all. Food. I do need to carry at least some of it. I'll sell the excess though. Store ammo, store ammo, store ammo, store. So that's all the ammo I'm using. I need to sell this coat to someone. This I need to keep on me. Get those. Yeah, this is almost good enough. Do I need that many holo projectors? I'm not using them, so I'll deposit. Personal teleporters, also barely used. Huh, this is a different type of shiv than the one I had. Whatever. So long as I can equip it, it's fine. Should have a little bit of a wait. Let's wait until noon. That didn't clear as much fatigue as I would have hoped for. I guess a soda. A bit of ham. And some energon. Close enough to functional.
I thought they could only be found on military bases. Where'd you get that servo shell?
Okay, we have pairs of people. This one is a trio. Blue Wings, Anna and Lewis. Let's talk to them first.
Good day to you.
This elderly woman looks sad when you approach. However, she gives you a nice, friendly smile. Why is everyone so eager to come to this death trap? My husband and I carried her from picnic to bring our son out of there. The woman turns sad again, and her gaze stops on the maze's gate. I can find him. No, don't even try to go to that death trap. We've already paid one man to bring our son back out of there, but he never came back. No need for someone else to get lost in there. Well, I'm going in anyway, so...
How can I help?
You see an elderly man. He keeps glancing into the barrens every now and then, as if waiting for someone. As he sees no one, however, he sighs heavily. You'd better stay away from this maze, I say. Our son got lost there. Fortunately, I found a kind soul. At least. That Kenny from the Phalanx. Well, he did ask for a hefty sum of money, of course, but what else would we do if it's about our son? So now we're waiting for him.
Good luck.
Good luck. These two are from the Phalanx. Adriana Gomez and Freddy Garcia.
Good day.
A young woman in Phalanx uniform snaps at attention as you approach, relaxing again when she sees who it is. What do you want? She points to the entrance of the maze of death with a nod. You'd better stay away. Even our guys only go to the entrance. They throw some bastard in, then go back home.
Good luck.
Greetings.
A robust phalanxman invites you over with one finger. My pal Kenny came up with a neat trick. He promises some desperate folks to bring their close ones back from the maze, and then whoops, he's off with their money. In case you go to the maze, don't hurt Kenny, he's alright, even if a bit sly.
See ya!
Oh, I am going to absolutely murder Kenny. In fact, I'm going to kill Kenny. Yep, that's right. Edgar Renshaw. The man in the new committee uniform pays attention to you as you approach. Good afternoon, citizen. Please do not interfere with the inspection's affairs. The Maze of Death is under jurisdiction of both the Phalanx and the new committee. I arrived here to make sure everything was alright. The laws and other regulations were respected, and also to make a live test, so to say. This is what our employee from the focus group has been invited for, so if I may, he produces some papers and begins taking notes. Can Fang and Robert Love.
Well, hello there.
The man in a black uniform sighs loudly as you approach. His voice is monotonous and tired. Don't disturb us, alright? We're already sick with all those human rights and satisfactory confinement conditions. Let the Phalanx and the NC deal with that. My job is to ensure that no one makes trouble, alright?
Later.
This portly man in orange uniform hops on the spot like a child, crossing his knees. He screws his face into a miserable grimace. Darn, how much longer, boss? I'll be quick, just there and back again. Have a heart, I've already put pluses everywhere on the highest marks. I swear, only the signature left. Okay, so he wants out.
No passage.
Oh, Gregory Phelps is telling me to fuck off. Let's have a chat with Lady Biceps, because that's a beautiful name. And it belongs to a fop, of course.
Glad to meet you.
You approach a young female fop, and she leaps toward you at once, so that you're face to face with her. You're about to defend yourself already, but she just smells at you and jumps a step back, looking innocent. No, you aren't from the vent. There's so many nice things you can find there. Chains, bracelets, you should go there.
See ya.
Okay. The vent, she says. But I don't see a vent. Huh. Curious. How about her partner, Pod? You approach Fop in an eared mask. He's shifting from foot to foot, occasionally hopping on the spot and howling quietly. My dear, oh dear, where have you gone? You left looking for the ancient canned goods and never came back. And there are even more loaves here. It's unnerving. Fop suddenly begins banging himself on the head. And you know what happens when I'm nervous? He has some equipment stuff. Oh, actually, I should, since I am near the car, just pull out the shit I need to upgrade Fox's knife and do that. Upgrade. Fox's knife requires a melee manual, 2 polymetallic ores, and 4 shear blades. This is a classified servo shell manual. Oh no, that's not what I need. Melee manual. Shear blades. Repair kit. Metallic ore. Upgrade. Relic dust is needed. And even more ore. But it will upgrade it by a full tier, improving its appearance, if only slightly. This crude knife looks artisanal, but the impression is deceptive. It seems that Falk took the ergonomics of her weapon into consideration, equipping with it a comfortable wooden handle and adding a special drain for the poison. This is different from the garbage one. Although it does have a special handle, so I suppose I need some relic dust. Materials, relic dust, of which I have so much, and I should probably keep some on my health. Upgrade weapon. Yep, upgrade. Boom. Now I don't have enough ore to continue. Can I upgrade this? No, I don't have enough science skill. Oh, but I can get enough science skill. I just need a dead CPS and some electrical equipment. Where's my dead CPS? Electrical equipment. Cool. And now I read an electronics manual. Oh, not like that. Consume. There we go. Upgrade. Her gun. I did not take the manual out of the car. High-tech manual. Boom. This thing. Pile of crystals. And a little bit more science. I should be able to get that science. How do I boost my science skill? With brains and psyche. And I only need one of each. No, I need 4 total. That might be a bit difficult to handle. Unless... No, her gloves do not add science skill. Oh, but these gloves do. And by quite a lot, too. I didn't even need to use the magazine. Ah, I need to extract the pile of crystals from the trunk again. I wish it was a little bit easier to just get it all done. Upgrade weapon. This one. Boom. Oh. Sure, if it... Yeah, I might as well. It is her unique weapon, so there is no reason not to. And it's now quite good. Uh-huh. I like how the description of the weapon updates when you upgrade it too. Looks like Katarzyna managed to steal a couple of parts during your wanderings. Her old Boreas now has an optical sight and a passive barrel cooling system. The heart carved into the handle is slightly worn off, but still remains noticeable. Okay, that's it for upgrades. I'm regrettably unable to make any more of them. Oh, and I will store those gloves that boost science massively. Although maybe I should give them to... What is Katarzyna currently wearing? Not this, the other one. Wait, does she even have any? Ah, this one. High-tech, mechanical, and energy. Shit. These are going to be better for her. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Oh, they are ugly. Maybe I'll just put on the tier lower ones. Yeah. But she should. Okay, it's clown, but she can look like a clown for a little bit. I'm sure at some point I'll figure out a way to make her wear something white like the rest of the proper uniform. Does White Wing even have a combat uniform? Oh, wait. I did all that shit and they forgot to clean up. This, that, this, those. And I need to retrieve some bolts for throwing. Even though I don't really use them anymore. Hello, Deus Ex. I see you're trying to create something. It would be a shame if someone were to ruin that. Oh, and because my chat plugin works from top down, it actually doesn't work. That's a cool alien though. What am I missing? I'm not missing anything. Am I? Yeah, this is fine. Oh, right. I should keep some dust on me in case I need to use the ability that it provides. Yeah, it's definitely dissected. There's Olivier and Dobrosława. Dobrosława Wróbel. That's a very Polish name. Dobrosława Wróbel. Although it's written a little bit like how I wrote mine, in a way that makes it easier to read for English speakers.
Glad to meet you.
This young woman looks bored. She studies her nails every now and then and rocks on her heels. Her clothing suggests she's from Carmine Heights. She cheers up a bit as she notices you. Don't listen to my doughty friend. I, for one, think a place like the maze fits here quite nicely. But nothing can fix the devil. I myself came here to sell Atlas sandwiches. I'd offer you one, but folks are hungry here, so I've long since sold out of the food. She did indeed sell out.
Bye-bye.
Oliver Trent.
I'm all ears.
This determined young man wearing Carmine Heights clothing looks indignant. He's holding a poster in his hand reading, "Stop the assembly line of death." Do you consider it normal that a place such as the Maze of Death even exists under the dome? Do you know that, according to these statistics, only 17% of the so-called prisoners return from there? Such slaughter should not be under the dome, if we want to keep a measure of humanness. Yeah, I'm going to say that since mostly oranges go in, this is a perfectly acceptable thing to have. You see a woman in the church's clothing, her eyes hidden behind teleglasses. She's talking quietly to someone and you listen closely. Leo, didn't I tell you not to get involved in this? Look what became of you. No, don't you dare argue with me. I know, yes I do, but show me some sympathy too. What am I to do now? You died in that maze, you left me all alone. Oh, sorry, I won't raise my voice again. Ooh. He's having a kid in the glasses probably, or something like that. A smile stretches across the face of this man in church robes. You find his smile somewhat eerie. Yet another soul in this forgotten place. They call me Powdery Padre. Here, I represent the church. As you can see, its hands reach even here, in this dark place. But such is our task, to help people attain their happiness. And where else do people need a beam of hope more than here? He has some cash, so we can exchange some goods. I should have a beer too many. Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Good luck.
Well, that's everyone spoken to. All the weapons are upgraded as far as I can. Or want, because I don't really want to upgrade all of them. Not that there's any need. We might as well go in. The man's appearance leaves no doubt that he's a soldier, an old experienced one with no other skills. A phalanx man cloaks covers his broad shoulders. The badge on his chest reads Gregory Phelps.
I don't like you.
Phelps blocks you with his large, heavy arm. Hey, where you're heading? I wanna barter. Okay, he has shit, but how about a hammer for a lockpick? Deal. Fuck. Okay, he wants some piece of trash on top. Have a bolt. That doesn't work. 2 lockpicks, and I'll throw in a beer. Tough customer, huh? Canned ham? Perfect. That's acceptable. Who is he? Gregory taps his badge with his finger. Can't you read? He mollifies a bit. No offense, but I can't share your interest. I was placed here to watch, so I'm doing just that. If you see a sound person, I won't stop them. Come in, look as you wish. What's happening here? Nobody knows. The maelstrom was here. It isn't an ordinary jail riot, so we just locked everything down until the circumstances are clarified. The warden answers phone calls, but he does not behave very odd. I believe in all that supernatural if I believed in all that supernatural bullshit like souls and spirits, it would take me long to see the answer, but I don't. Yet, I wouldn't go there if I were you. You may very well never come back. Bet you 100 I can. Phelps covers the offered banknote with his large hand. You like risks. Wait until you see as much as I did. You won't be so eager then. Let's have a deal. If you return, you get 200. But I don't really believe you will. Mind you, there's a couple of fops hustling there. They might look innocent, but you know how they are. Every other one is a mad hellraiser. Gregory pats you lightly on the back, as if pushing toward the entrance. Cool, I'm going in. Oh, this place is so mysterious it doesn't even get a proper loading screen. It's just the generic Cronus Foundation logo. Maze of Death. Lobby.
Damn. Where's my cigarettes? Does nobody have any fucking cigarettes? The red man took them away. Yeah, right. It's his doing. The red man took all the cigarettes away.
I happen to have some spares, so this might end up being resolved without conflict. Noodles. Crumbs. Active crumbs, mind you. We haven't had those before. Second class relic. Presumed function. Immunomodulating agent. Firing mechanism for relic weapon. Writing instrument? Has a variable consistency characterized by low flexural strength combined with a hard shell. Creates a field that responds to sudden movement. It lowers evasion to boost defense class. Do I need any more resilience? Oh, most of my resilience comes from the relic. Do I need all the AP I have? I appreciate having it. Although if I gave it up, I would boost my defense class, which is already amazing. Sure, let's make this trade. So now my defense class goes up and my AP sadly goes down by a little bit. And I can give the brass apple to someone else. Maybe to Katarzyna. Maybe to nobody. Because the penalty to precision is only Yoko could really use this without gutting her precision. Oh, but if Fox had it, she could fire her glove 4 times a turn. Sure, instead of the red stuff. Being able to attack 4 times is way more valuable than being able to have a slightly stronger poison attack. Now, is this deadly steam or not deadly steam? Decontamination. Okay, so it's not deadly steam. In fact, it's very good steam.
Bring a rope.
The Queen said ropes can't be trusted. They could hang you.
I'm gonna hang you myself now.
But we have no rope.
Damned elevators keep breaking all the time. Why didn't we bring a rope?
The Queen said ropes can't be trusted. They could hang you.
I'm gonna hang you myself now.
But we have no rope.
Damned elevators keep breaking all the time. Why
Yep.
didn't we bring a rope?
Pinnacle of FOP logic. Okay, 4 blasts. 1. Oh shit. Right. She can't hit shit with those 4 blasts because of the precision penalty. And this guy appears to be fireproof too.
Take these creeps downtown, bros.
What level is this guy actually? $14. Okay, so it's easy enough. I can deal with that. Oh yeah, and Katarzyna is now actually dealing damage with her attacks.
You're dead,
Slap this
asshole.
guy. Slap him again. Pull out the rifle. Can't fire. Good. Too bad. Save AP. Walk up. She can only reach 74% accuracy. That's not gonna cut it. Maybe I should just go back to stronger attacks that actually land. Oh, 1 hit point? Really? Okay, I need to fix this, because it's very bad. Modifier -8. Where is she losing a... Oh, right. From the Panacea relic. So she can't afford to use this either. Fine. I'll ditch the radiolith. Nobody here uses energy weapons so far anyway. And it only costs a few APs to swap them out. So I can't just do that when I need to. TV set. What a beautiful illustration.
Do you wear a black uniform? That means you have a lot to be proud of. Every day, Blackwing employees maintain the peace and protect the lives of the Dome's residents. Fellow employee, if you want to be worthy of your great mission, make sure to follow these simple rules. Rule number 1, you must look neat. Stressful tasks and confiscated alcohol are no reason to flaunt regulations. Did you write that down, employee? Rule number 2, be polite. Leave the cursing for a family dinner. While at work, you represent the corporation. It's high time you start writing this down, employee. Rule number 3, no torture. Just one complaint from a suspect and you will lose your job. Or bonus. Rule number 4, be friendly. Stretch your facial muscles and lift the corners of your mouth. That's called a smile. Put on a smile every time you see a law-abiding employee. Rule number 5, maintain impeccable morals. You can't beat an orange at cards because you won't even try, will you, employee? And rule number 6, no torture under any circumstances. Did we already say that? Practice makes perfect. Thank you for your attention, employee. Follow these rules and you won't find yourself on the other side of the bars.
Words to live by. Okay, I think I want to talk with this person now. Thankfully, I am not a member of the Blackwing. I can engage in torture. Mr. Straight Edge. Let's help him look for smokes. Anything interesting nearby? A rope. We could hang that other fop with it. Phone is dead. Who is this actually? A skeleton, of course, but belonging to whom? Adam Trash. Silverwing Administrator, the Unity Facility. Cause of death, traumatic brain injury at an unknown date. Text on the broken screen is difficult to distinguish, largely because the open file contains complete gibberish. You can make out individual words, but they do not add up to the text. Try to read anyway. Woodcut floating rift changes converting space into an thermal ecumenical hypercube. Abductor fiery hand erupting chilly lunar falls. A meaningful line is suddenly inserted into the text, devoid of any sense. Removal of internal organs for a vertical incision is in the hypochondrium. The bleeding was controlled by cauterizing the incision. The computer does not respond to your commands in any way. The keyboard must have also been damaged. Huh. So that's what happened to this guy. Some lunatic opened him up.
Salutations.
A fob coated in grey cement dust is rummaging feverishly through the boxes, spreading crumbling yellow files all over the floor. His head jerks up to look in your direction. Do you have anything interesting for sale? No, not really. I suppose I could exchange the drugs for a shear blade. I don't have that many drugs. Or maybe I do? Oh yeah, I do. Can I get a lockpick out of that too? Maybe. Here, have some cigs. Supposedly you need those. Yeah. You cheeky bastard. Have a handgun casing? Maybe two. Deal. Yup, cigarettes. You have got cigarettes. Wham bam. He's slapping himself on the chest with his open palm. He looks very happy. Sure, you can have some more. Thanks, bro. You're my bro. Nearest, my dearest and dearest. The fob abruptly stops chewing, his expression turning doubtful and horrified. He approaches and bends close to your ear. You're my nearest now, and the nearest should live long. Beware of the red man. He poisoned everything here. Hide from him. Yup. He shakes his head vigorously. A grey cloud of cement dust hangs in the air around him.
Have a good one.
Well, he did immediately light one up. Cool. Broken drinks machine. Nice. And I immediately get back the 6 that I gave up. There is no other entrances, so I can only go forward. Why would he not look in the broken machines? There's all sorts of useful shit in there. Oh, really? That's bullshit. Okay, fine, I'll park it outside. Sure. Fuck. Oh. No, the elevator is dead. I'll have to fix it. Shit. The most upsetting part of being out of my shell is that I look a little bit like a clown without it. Look at this. Those pants definitely do not match this armor. This is so upsetting. And all the strength that I need to operate my weapons is also gone with the shell. Oh, these guys are dead. Well, that does make some sense, I suppose. Let me claim all of their belongings. It is a full team, one of each. White Wing. Christopher Milligan. Narcotics overdose. Blue Wing. Charles Arnaud Lefebvre. Narcotics overdose. I'm going to say that all of them did this. So, this is a Black Wing. Nigel Cask. Narcotics overdose. Orange Wing. Barely a human. Dick Krieger. Narcotics overdose. Well, in his case at least it's not a surprise, so... And a Silver Wing who also overdosed, I'm going to guess... Peter Rickman. Yep. All of them fucked up real bad. Oh shit. I have a solution for this problem. Shut it down.
Violator, stop the attack.
Oh, it's called absorbent. Will I be doing any friendly fire? No. Good. Sure, I'll just run up to it. Thankfully, Fox has the perfect tool for dealing with security systems. A Black Wing. Servo-knight. Bullet wounds. Yep, that checks out. There is a sentry here. Pekka Mäkinen. Bullet wounds. Also Blackwing. Trading machine. It will soon be destroyed by my hands. Orange Wing employee. Wears no shirt. Cherie Prettyface Mills. Female, 32. Died of bullet wounds. And indecent exposure, apparently. Lydia Muscle Walsh. Bullet wounds and indecent exposure. Oh, there is so many Cronus points here, just lying around. Christopher Gorilla Moretti. Bullet wounds. And bloodlust. Ooh. Chief's key card. Key to the office of the prison headman. Who could that be? Robin Johnson, overseer of the unit facility. Multiple soft tissue injuries, so he was beaten to death, or perhaps chopped up to bits. Stefan Sledgehammer's Zdravkov. This one was shot down for trying to escape, no doubt. I can break this down if I had my shell on. Shit. I'd have to use a crowbar. How humiliating. Ooh, a flower pot. It's been a while. A locker with some Fargo pants. Not the best loot, not the worst loot. If I want to cosplay an orange, I can probably do it. Drinks machine. Sealed tight. Not for long though. Free beer. Close enough. What do those pants even do? Boost encumbrance and resilience. It's not really needed. The bonus is so small as to be meaningless, honestly. Oh, it's just a loot place. Cool. Ooh. Oh, ooh. So many. Yeah, and the time has come to cosplay an orange. Just by dressing up like a criminal, my criminal skills have been improved. Nothing fantastic in here, but it's decent loot. I say as I find nothing in the next pocket. Oh, that's useful. And that opens. Pepper spray. Good enough. Okay, that's all of it. No. Lockers. Oh. Oh, this one requires some effort. I'll go back to it in a moment. Barrier airtight jacket. That might be nice for Katarzyna. Right? It's a high level White Wing one. She would lose a lot of oh wait, that's Fox. There we go. She'd lose some energy resistance, but not much, in favor of cryo resistance. She'd give up evasion for fortitude and miss out on a small amount of heat and mechanical resistance. Which in her case are both good enough that she could consider it. This is technically a downgrade in terms of item tier though. But it is an aesthetic upgrade. It is probably as close to a White Wing combat uniform as it gets. More serious protection against threats typical of the researcher's lab work than the usual uniform pieces for whites, designed with the experience of laboratory interactions with artifacts in mind. Well, the kind of damages she faces right now make this armor less relevant. It's nice, but it's just not nice enough. And now I need to have a little read of a comic book. So I can open this one. Upgrade kit. Cool. I can open this with the key that I have, right? Yeah. Right. Dismantle the coffee machine. Sherlock? Well, I'll talk with him later. For now, I need the rest of this shit. And there's still Kenny that I need to find and kill. For him being a scumbag. It's one thing to be a mercenary, it's another to be a dickwad. Consume this. That's almost fine. I need another one. And a coffee. There we go. Can I use this? Sure. Maybe it's something nice. Obviously, the head of the prison was a heavy smoker. The yellowed plastic of the keyboard smells of tobacco. The terminal responds to your touch by displaying the main menu. Turret protocol. Device status. Communication lost. Fuck. Journal. From the first line, it becomes clear that the owner of the terminal used the journal not for accounting purposes, but for personal records. The files are not dated in any way, and their names are made up of a jumble of symbols. Open something at random. I suddenly started to like the smell of pipe cleaner and its color. An absolutely beautiful substance. Okay, next one. Haven't seen him for days. The Red Man, of course, is very frightening outwardly, but he is a pleasant companion. I've got to give him that. The Red Man says acid tickles the skin. Obsessive thoughts of pouring something from the laboratory on my hand. We talked with Dewey about whether two people might think something exactly the same. We agreed that there is such a chance. Suddenly I saw that the Red Man was standing behind him and decided not to show it. And then Dewey got up from his seat, turned around, shuddered and said, "He's here." Another. Okay. Today I spoke very carefully with Constantine about Red Man. I presented everything as a dream, as in, I began to dream of someone who looked like a huge commie with a very shifty face. When I described his hands, Constantine looked at me very strangely, as if he had caught me in some kind of lie, but he said nothing. Daggett admitted that he also saw him, the Red Man, but is silent about it. D is sure that he will be mistaken for a madman and he will immediately lose his job. Okay, there is no more files that are worth reading. did I open this one? No. Did I open this one? It's not worth opening. Did I open this one? No. Did I open this one? It's not worth opening. Well, I can temporarily at least seize my cosplay. And with the help of Fox, terminate another turret. Tup, tup, tup. Turn it off, Fox. Now break it. You can just reload and do nothing, honestly. I'll run up to it and slap it twice. And that's the end of that story. Ooh, more free experience and Cronus points. James Taylor. Punctured liver as the cause of death. He must have got shivved. Benjamin Mad Dog Duggerty. Killed by gunfire. He had a prison note. I can probably read that. It's time. We've got the weapons. We can't delay any further. We start a full-scale riot today at noon. Join us. We'll make the Blackwingers pay for everything. Yeah, that doesn't look like Blackwingers paid very much. Patrick Leprechaun Bruce. Shot to death. As is appropriate. A second note. I'm going to have way too many of those, won't I? John Barnett. Cardiac arrest. A man in his approaching his 50s had a cardiac arrest on the day of the riot. That's unfortunate. Bet he was a day from retirement too. Or maybe his birthday, because I don't think you retire at 50. The screen of the device flickers, and the moment you approach it, the images disappear for a second. The glossy, shiny monitor reflects your face and a strange silhouette behind you. Turn sharply. You turn around, but there is no one behind you. After a while, you return to exploring the terminal. A long list of names appears, sorted alphabetically. Akromiv Maxim. Serve the sentence. Okay, yeah, this is Ardent Junior Jason. You briefly go over the entire list. Familiar surnames come across, mostly people from the Orange Wing. You get to the letter M. Your gaze rests on a strange notation. Man, red. Served the sentence for an eternity. Been here from the start. Long before the unit. Long before us. Ah, shit. You know what I realize? We're not going to find Carmine Heights today. Michael Baker. Blunt force trauma to the temple. So he didn't get shivved, he got whacked. 2 more oranges. Oh, yeah. Take this. Shit, hold on. Scan him. Fat Tony Jackson. Shot to death, obviously. Joseph the Butcher. Shot to death, obviously. Armored door, but an empty room. With a camera.
Oh my god. This place is sickening. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Reeks like blood.
Yeah. Pretty sure these rooms are isolation cells. Oh. I need to cosplay again. Yet. I was hoping I could avoid it, but duty calls. Who knows? Maybe there's something nice inside. Nope. Not in this one. No, this closes the door. Oh, this one will... Ah, no, it just requires lockpicking, not strength. Nothing inside it, but some experience for just doing that. This one is worth opening. A sleeping bag and a dead body. Who does it belong to? Frederick the Wizard Applebaum. Died of inanition. Inanition. I'm not really sure what that's supposed to mean. It is a new word that I have not seen before, in fact. I should probably Google it. Broken turret. I didn't break this one. Prison terminal. Oh. I didn't have to pick them open. I could have just unlocked them with the computer. James the Kid. Very young for a criminal. Okay, that's a shortcut to the exit. Good to know. And this is a new area. I'm slowly getting fatigued a little, so it's time for another energy drink. And since I expect combat in the next section, I should arm myself for that. In fact, let's just have a quick little save so we don't have to do all the exploration again. Cool boots. A few Blackwing employees. Whoever did this was very strong. Neville Tobias. Numerous fractures and organ damage. He had a coffee on him. Briger Lick. Crevical vertebrae fracture. Ooh. I don't see how that would be an immediate cause of death, but it definitely would stop you from moving. Fractured spine. Yeah, that again is not a cause of death, more so as a cause of being unable to move. On the table, among the dusty papers and test tubes with dried preparations, there is an old but rather clean computer, apparently workstation of a lab employee. You enter the command and open the main menu. Tests. Analysis results are stored in a special, highly specialized program with a complex and incomprehensible interface. The only alarming thing is that many row table rows are marked with an ominous red color. Mail. An exemplary order reigns in the mailbox. Letters are sorted into directories with a password, but there is one unread letter in the inbox. Where were you, Sandra? Bohemsky said that he was ready to give an official conclusion. Purely psychiatrically, all patients are healthy, and their testimony about the so-called Red Man are consistent and do not look like the results of collusion. In particular, when describing the appearance of the Red Man, they all point to the external signs of Marfan syndrome. Such knowledge is not easy to falsify. Sandra, I think it's time for you to give me an answer. Okay, so we now look for Sandra or her terminal. Can I lock the doors with this terminal? No. Shit. Do I want to kill this guy? I probably could. Relic storage. Dust. A spiral. What did this spiral do? Oh, psychic resistance. Could be useful, because mine is 0, basically. Fox has a legitimate 0. Shit, my 5 points is actually the highest it is on the team. Oh, that does not bode well. Oh, shit, he woke up. And I should have probably equipped the glove of fire. Infernal. Shit, he's probably fireproof. No, it's actually weak to heat. How did that happen? Firing lane from here to here. This is good enough. Squelching. It's now going to probably do some sort of AoE bullshit. No, it just shot at me. To no meaningful effect. Sure. Actually, should I shoot at it? No. All of its resistances are what I do. Fox is the best equipped to deal with him. Oh. That sounds like fun. Smell some beans for me. I may not like drinking coffee, but in pretty much every other form, coffee beans are amazing. Let's see. Keep going, I suppose. Another machine that I have to break open. I wonder if I'll be able to find the red man and deal with him myself. Oh, a golem. Hello, friend? I'm going to assume that it is harmless, hopefully. Shit, I need to play cosplay again. Where's my shiv? There it is. Actually, hold on. Like that. And now Oh, you know what? This works. I can equip 2 shivs. And a jacket. And with that, my criminal skill goes up to 125. Because each shiv applies. That's a tremendous oversight because I think I figured out how to open gun cases. Oh, it doesn't want me to open the safe. Huh. Fuck. Katarzyna, please, fuck off. Maybe I can turn off the golem somehow. Door. No. Elevator. Power up. Cool. Okay, we will have to fight the golem. Or I can sneak in. Oh no, I am not here anymore. Would you look at that? There is absolutely no one here and nothing is happening. Oh shit. Oh fuck, oh shit. That's a tier 9 blunderbuss. Our little boy blunderbuss has become a man now, with a decent barrel, a large comfortable sight, a handle and an ergonomic stock. Just don't say it looks like a crutch now, that's rude. No, you didn't see me commit my crime. Oh? Ah, I see. I'm trapped in here, but I'm not actually trapped in here. And I don't have to fight it, which is also nice. But fuck me. That's nice. Well, I mean, it would be nice if I could use it properly, but Yoko will be very happy once I deliver it to her. Speaking of deliveries, I do want 50 points in medicine, which I could get now. I do want 120 in survival, which is 5 levels away. It wouldn't be all that bad to grab some extra influence, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to start seeing higher level challenges, and personalized approach would be amazing for my current reputation with companions. That would solve half of my problems with Fox. There is a lot of shit you want and not a lot of shit you can get. I'll put 10 points into tech so as to make it a level away from the perk. I'll slap a spare point into melee. And then the remaining 10 points into influence? No. Maybe survival. Medicine? Or just slap it into tech? Science. Because I want to upgrade weapons. Yeah. Let's go with science. Oh, wait. Science is already my dump stat. Maybe I'll spread it around. There will be nothing exciting, but it's fine. The exciting things will kick in on the next level, and that's it. No, I'm afraid not. Influence is already based on charisma. So there can't really be charisma bonuses there. I could get extra criminal skill out of it. This guy was naked, save for the helmet. Died of alcohol poisoning and indecent exposure. He had a friend, Valdemar, who also died of alcohol poisoning and indecent exposure. Let's see. Oh? Lester Rickman. Hello? A dirty man covered from head to toe with filth and, for some reason, ketchup, looks up at you. White rings glow in his eyes. I washed the floor with an antiseptic, but they still got in here. See for yourself, they've built a whole network everywhere. Here, under the tiles. In the ventilation, and even under my skin. Here, look. The madman opens his jumpsuit. The skin on his chest has been cut. Taking a deep breath, he picks up the rag again. Terry warned me about these bugs. Well, Terry Bates from Nashville, you know him? Not really. Okay, yep. You know what? I've never tried, and my criminal skill is currently a little bit buffed, so maybe I should try pickpocketing. Okay, so I need to be sneaking to pickpocket someone. I shall take all his shit. And he will
Someone from
notice.
outside did it.
Ah.
Some
fuck.
Outsider.
Okay, so he becomes aggressive and figures out that he's been robbed. That's unfortunate.
Oh.
That means I can't pickpocket people with actual items I might want. He's calling for help, but whom?
There are traces and fractals. Traces and fractals.
Also, I have not considered, but maybe my companions do not approve of me stealing. Especially considering that I got caught. Oh, that's the person he was calling for help. A knife wielder. Where did that fuck spawn from? What? More? Ooh. Oh. Shit. I fucked up. Even if just a little bit, I have fucked up. And I didn't save scum this, so... Oops. Watch it tank my reputation with the companions. Just fucking watch.
Someone touched us. Covered our place with their scent. There are traces and fractals. Traces and fractals.
Let's check, just so I'm sure. Yoko didn't see it, so she doesn't care. Katarzyna doesn't care. Fox doesn't care. Brilliant. So killing those people was thankfully consequence-free. Other than a little bit damage that Fox took, but eh. She'll be fine. Oh, right, there's stuff here that I can loot. Wash my hands, sure. Pull out whatever is clogging the toilet. Apparently nothing good. Another Blackwing employee. Fadl Kadir. Drowned. In a shitter. He had a Monarch machine gun. By adding a short shock absorbing stock, that's a lot of fuck, and a collimator sight to the Monarch Horizon I and R has achieved even higher fire stability. This killer machine took root at checkpoints in particular, where it was possible to adjust its aim through point shooting. It has an improved precision and a movement speed penalty. Hold on, I might actually want to use this, because this looks Western. It does, however, use the more expensive rifle cartridge. This lowers initiative, evasion, movement speed. Let me do it like that so I can just compare them directly. Both penalize evasion. The Monarch does not penalize initiative and provides a precision bonus, but it has a higher movement speed penalty. It deals more damage. It uses a more expensive cartridge. It scores better criticals, but it has slightly lower range and a slightly lower magazine size. Both are machine guns, so they have access to the same types of attacks, and both are the same weight. The extra damage that this one does might be a result of its higher tier of upgrade. And I don't have the relevant ammunition on me anyway, so I couldn't load it or fire it. Oh, it was loaded with one set of ammo. I could give it a chance, but not right now. Then again, if I was firing single rounds... What's the AP cost of firing this shit? 6. So it's actually less AP efficient. It's 11 to 12 damage per AP. And this will be slightly less than 11. Okay, so this is a little bit more ammo efficient, AP efficient, but less convenient to use. And with my full AP, I could only fire it once a turn instead of twice like this one. Not to mention having to set up the longer bursts instead of being able to just pull them off in a suit. It's not bad, but it's not amazing, is what I'm getting at. I might give it to Yoko. Honestly, a lot of weapons have that issue. They're not amazing, and I should probably give them to Yoko as a spare. Boiled egg. Maybe. What would boiling an egg give me? I wouldn't have enough eggs to make a pulled pork, so that's pointless. Can't scan or speak with the dead. For now, this is fine. Oh, I can dismantle this. Good enough. Oh, and I need to pin the girls to myself because they have stayed behind. Okay, I've pretty much explored everything except for the office where the guy is. So it's time to confront him. Regrettably, I did not find Kenny or his corpse, and if I did, I didn't pay attention to it. He would have been a fresh person, though, I would imagine. Let me get into my combat fatigues, maybe. Who knows what we might end up facing here. Oh, he's not bothering me. Cool. Remains. Another access key. And I can scan this to reveal that it is... Robert Piranesi. Overseer, who died of excessive chemical burns. Yeah, that checks out. Probably the guy that wanted to pour acid on himself. Sherlock. Hello, my friend. This guy looks as unfop-like as a man can get. Despite the pervasive filth, his silver uniform is spotless and his manicure would put a pin-up girl to shame. Yet, he is undoubtedly a fop. His bug-eyed gaze is absolutely mad. Small objects hovering around him indicate a powerful psionic aura. But he only has some bolts.
Salutations.
He jabbed his slim hands forward with a sharp, twitchy gesture. Good day to you. I'm Sherlock. Pleased to meet you. Detective. Asshole, asshole. How is pleased to meet you and screaming out asshole connected? Sherlock scratches his neck anxiously, first with one hand, then the other. Alas, it's Tourette's syndrome, damn it all. I like the word, boobs. I like that word too. I'm sorry, detective. He circles you with a long, bouncy stride, scratching himself almost constantly. He stops. He stops once he's facing you again. To what do I owe this visit, detective? Human faces are rare here. I bet my entire 30 compounds you've come on some important business. Oh my god, asshole, pardon my French. I'm looking for the path to the first settler's camp. The fop leans grotesquely backwards, stretching his arms and feigning surprise. I hadn't given it a thought. A camp? It's a camp in name only. A couple of living units, some rusty machine, and an asshole. I won't apologize. That place is really lame. Sherlock rummages through his backpack and removes a toilet paper roll. It's covered in spidery writing. He unrolls the note and pins it down with one finger. Here are the coordinates if you need them. Write this down. Cock, boobs. Sorry. Don't write that down, please. Do you want to leave the maze with me? Thank you sincerely. This cursed place makes me depressed lately. Let's go.
Nice chatting.
Oh, and he is actually a character I can control. He has a handgun that I will deprive him of. And that's about it. Sure, let's just leave. I would expect trouble, but I hope there isn't any. Go up. My servo shell. Honestly, playing around with a servo shell makes me want to play Fallout 4 or Fallout 76. Just get a power armor and play around with that. I might actually do it at some point. Oh. The door doesn't open. Ah, I have a key card.
I'm starting to get bored.
Sherlock freezing, studying the beam of light coming through the hermetic doors. Thank you for your nice company, but I won't go any further. I need time to get used to it. It's too asshole. Oh Christ, it's too much time I spent here. He shakes your hand and wipes his fingers with a handkerchief nervously. If you like to see me, detective, I will be in my queen's camp. Fuck, the fop adds in a sad whisper, scratching his neck.
It was nice chatting.
Well, I didn't find anyone in there that would be needed outside of it. Regrettably. Gregory shoulders his rifle, aiming at you. Now, Houdini, keep your hands where I can see them. No one leaves this place without a warden. You've got his key card. And where's he himself? And what's actually going on there? What happened to that face of yours? Well, everyone in there is mad or dead. Actually, I left everyone dead, so there is no mad people anymore. And also, the warden took an acid bath. An hour ago, that dead body in acid contacted the HQ. I won't even bother to investigate. I'll just kill you right here. Oh. Well, my friend, you may have just fucked up quite royally.
You scum. What's wrong with you, huh? Huh?
Well, you started it, you piece of shit. This is technically a crime. Oh, and I get to take everything that I sold to him previously. Cool. Would any of those people have any comments?
Speak quickly.
Yep, I will hide my weapon.
And I was starting to get bored.
Bye-bye.
Okay. He has nothing interesting to say. He has nothing interesting to say. Maybe we can talk to this guy.
Forgot something? Later.
Nope.
Hello again. See ya!
Nope. She can have one of my shifts. Cool. Actually, I have so many shifts, I could probably trade with everyone.
Yes?
Well, if they have anything
you
worth
later.
trading for. Edgar, do you have something nice? No?
Forgot something?
Yeah, this guy can buy a shift from me. Or maybe a hammer. Cool, that works too. How about a can of food? That's a little bit rich for him. An egg. An onion? Maybe 2. 3 of them. Brilliant.
Good luck.
Okay, I won't bother with trading away all my junk. I'll just sell it in bulk when I next meet a trader, which should be fairly easy. Get in the car and drive away. Okay, so first settlers camp is here, but I'm still looking for Carmine Heights. Okay, let's go to Phalanx Base and tell them I opened a letter for someone. A patrol car in new committee colors is parked by the side. Okay, sure. Push the flashlight aside. Oh. Oh, it's that event. We already had that one. I think 2 episodes ago when I first got the car. In the evening, you reach your destination, Phalanx Base, but as you get closer, you notice some kind of fuss. There is clearly something wrong here. Turns out a group of raiders is preparing to attack. Shit. Oh, and they are weak garbage people. Fuck, okay, I'll run up to them.
Take these creeps downtown, bros. Now you're
Why
gonna
would
get it.
4 suckers who don't even have shirts on try to assault a Phalanx base of all places? There is 5 of them. Shit. Also, Fox is in trouble. Well, technically, the year is 1976. Well, 78, but the Dome hasn't had contact with the outside world since 76, so they are a little bit ahead of times. 80 hit points, she's missing 180, so this. And now she can start stabbing.
That's it. Your ass is grass.
Oh, what the fuck? No, stop!
You wanna play?
That's
boy?
wrong.
I'm gonna bathe in your blood.
Alright, you're dead meat.
You're not supposed to attack Fox like this. And Katarzyna can fix this. Fuck. Big heal, again. Pump her full of juice. Fuck. Okay, this is good enough. Calculations, go. Okay, this is reasonably close to slaughtering him. Let's give it a shot. He is properly dead. Now, if only I could get Fox, maybe resolve some of her issues. A bandage. Go. No more bleeding and some bleeding immunity. Shit. Oh. Shit.
I'm gonna bathe in your blood.
Okay, that's
You're
good.
dead.
That's bad.
Drop your weapon.
Nothing to do but keep fixing Fox. He is in mild fatigue. I could bash him in the back of the head and make him go to sleep, but I think I'd rather just kill him.
Oh! Ugh. You're dead, asshole. Ugh.
Ignite this one. He somehow resisted being set on fire. No reason for him to wake up ever. That's a big jump for no effect. I'm a little bit exhausted, but let me show him how it's done. See? That's how you do it. You have to hit him after you jump. That's the key to success. She can move by 2 AP before she can start shooting anyway. Yeah, let's do that. And maybe let's give this guy a poke. Oh, it missed. Shit.
What's wrong with you? Huh? Huh?
Huh? Oh, she run up. That's nice. Very convenient too. Not enough ammo. Yeah, fair enough. Critical damage. She's actually technically supposed to be a crit build, because she has a high critical chance.
That's it.
Okay. Yep, that's some nice loot. Not much experience from killing them, but at least it wasn't a big expense in terms of cash. There should be one more. There it is. Okay, now, who do I need to deliver the letter to? Larry Skies.
How quaint. Our propaganda insists that phalangists live in tents and sleep on the bare ground, hugging their guns. Although, the part about weapon is probably true.
Where would Larry be? There's flower pots I haven't searched for previously. Oh! And as usual, the flower pot has a relic in it. This time, it's a caddy. Provides resistances to exotic damage types. This relic's area of effect resists sudden changes in the physical environment, such as temperature and chemical composition. Presumably, this is necessary to preserve its hypothetical content. Nice. Now, if only I could find Larry. Osman. Osman is not Larry. More flower pots. Well, I did already loot a relic from one. In fact, 2 in a row, but maybe another one? Just a little bit of a chance. Barbara, Big Phil, Jaeger. Oh, but he is running a shop with junk, so I can sell some shit here.
You again.
And get some stuff that I need, like the ore. The CPS rods. Both kinds. Heavy weapons manual. Melee weapon manual. Repair kits. That's a lot of expenses. I may not actually be able to afford all of this shit. I need at least 2 level 3 shifts on me, so I can boost my criminal by 30. Difficult of a decision as it is, I think I'll keep the Monarch and sell the other one. This is junk. This is junk. This is good for cosplay. These are junk. This is junk. This is junk. I don't need this much beer on me, ever. Same here. Cup noodles. Whatever that shit is. I think it's salty chips. Drugs. More drugs. How the hell did I come into possession of so much Agilone? Well, I know where the smokes came from, because I've been ripping open vending machines. Damaged jetpack, cloaking device, unstackable lockpicks. I might need the hacking software. Busted up shovel. All of this crap I might use at some point, except maybe for shotgun pellets. Because I don't have anyone who would use a shotgun. And I haven't seen shotguns as heavy weapons. I am a master pilot. I don't need piloting steroids. I don't need light weapon steroids. At this point, I am so good at tech that I don't need tech steroids. Or maybe I do. High-tech weapons won't help me with anything. Survival won't help me with... Well, I might use that for cooking something that I know how but can't pull off. Okay. Unload. Drop off. Replace with this. Yeah. It's a little bit harder to use. Especially that I can't use something like Gotcha. And Endless Burst is completely outside of my reach. But it is technically better because I will mostly use a single burst shot per turn. Yeah, it'll have to do. Here, have this. Hold on, did I unload it? Yes, it's unloaded. Oh, and I have this handgun. I should sell that one too. Up. Wait, why can I not sell the handgun? Oh, it belongs to Sherlock. The fuck. Well, even if I can't sell it, I can strip it. Okay, there we go. Oh, right, and the lab coat, but I'll have to sell it to someone else because he ran out of money. How very unfortunate. Now, would in the canteen there be a Larry? Because I still need to find Larry. Rufus Blanco.
Wow, look what the wind blew in.
She has enough cash to buy the armor. Here you go. And I'll take from her a pair of meals. Because there's never too many of those. Yeah. This is Richard. This is Felicano. Where the fuck would Larry be? Please don't tell me he's in the warehouse. I very specifically do not want to go into the warehouse. There is no one in here. And I'm going to say that no one in here as well. Yeah. Talia King, Radomir. Oh, containers. I didn't notice those before. It's stuff. Not good, not bad. Just stuff.
So where were we?
What does she sell? Nothing fun. And she has some of the junk I dumped into her inventory. Fuck it. Tractor, ventilation shaft, trash containers. Larry. There we go. That's the man. He's going to be very upset with me because I read his mail, but...
Hi there.
Hey, Larry. Here's your mail. Yeah, it's understandable that he would be upset. And yeah, that was a cipher. I correctly identified that. Regrettably, I don't know how to break one. Someone could probably do it if they knew the code word. But for me right now, it's a trip outside. And hopefully this time I'll find Carmine Heights. It's ridiculous that no one would tell me where is it, even though they expect me to go there. Watch it be a case of you never asked. Store all this shit. I can probably grab this for sale. It's the only weapon worth keeping from this set is this thing. And I should find someone to sell it to. Yeah. Life is such suffering. I'm not using this, I'm not using this, I'm not using this, and I'm not using that. What I need is rifle cartridges. Perhaps even some rifle bullets. Some rifle casings if I happen to have them. Wait, how many of those do I have? 30, okay. 30 of those. And I'm pretty sure they still only take one powder to fill. One of those, so I have it in case it dies. And one major battery pack. Go. I could grab a few of those. Just so Katarzyna has something to fire with. There's something in the codex. A caddy. I had an inactive one previously. And quests. I've already conquered the Maze of Death. Dangerous path. Oh, right. This is... yeah. Fuck. There was a companion related to this. Sparrow or something. But... he's dead too. Carmine Heights. Where the fuck is Carmine Heights? No one would tell me, and I have no clue. I might as well go for the first settlers camp. Or something like that. But I will, as usual, take the scenic route that gets me through unexplored sectors. Because I might reveal something new. The song that was just playing on the car radio ends and another one begins. One you don't particularly like. You turn the dial. Instead of a music station, you stumble upon a talk radio program. A quiet melody is playing in the background, then a pleasant, insinuating voice is heard. You're listening to conversations with the Holy Father. Why do we believe in Maelstrom? Because its existence is obvious, everyone can see it. And in this it stands out among all kinds of gods, spirits, destiny, providence. It would be madness not to believe in the obvious, right? We are the only church that worships the obvious. Our faith is the wisest of all. So why are some people still not with us? Maybe they're not intelligent. And you? Are you yourself a reasonable person? If so, come to the city, seek the temple. Let Maelstrom into your life, and its miracles shall rightfully belong to you. Yeah, maybe no. Oh? Abandoned research station. Curious. I would have wanted to catch some Z's beforehand, but an energy drink will have to do. Oh, and oh no, this is fine. This is all the stuff that I am supposed to carry around. Let's have an energy drink. Yeah, that's fine. You. Soda. You. Soda. Me. Another energy drink. Also me. Heated ham. And maybe a lucky cookie. In fact, let's give everyone a lucky cookie. This area seems like it would require some lucky cookies. Oh, right. Don't you hate it when the sun is gone? Object permanence is a bitch. Level 17. But he seems reasonably resilient to fire. In fact, he has a very balanced resistance to everything. Poison is a little bit more effective than other stuff, but what I will do instead is apply the time-old classic that is shoot gun. I have a fancy new one that deserves a test run. Sandman. He is weak to energy, which is my melee attacks. And he wishes to use his high-tech weapon against me. Cool. There's no reason to ignite him. I'll just shoot him. the other guy next to him will soon also wake up to the fact that there is a combat encounter going on. Yeah, sure. 2 single shots. Calling for help. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that asshole. That absolute piece of shit. He set my wife on fire. Well, he made me set my wife's on fire. Which can still be avoided somewhat. Fuck. I did not think this through. Damn it. I might be stupid. Maybe not entirely stupid, but just a little bit stupid. Oh. Oh, the only things he doesn't like is cold and firearms. Okay, well, in that case, how about a nice little bit of lethal injection? Let's pull Katarzyna out as far as she will go. Really now? She's a little bit fatigued, but not enough for it to matter. And now... castling with myself? Sure. She somehow missed. Bullshit. Actually, is this guy fireproof? No. Huh. In that case, I can safely swap to a fire glove next turn. Dancing lights will last for 2 more turns, which means I shouldn't be approaching the girls. Oh, but I am a sniper now, so I can just shoot this guy. It's very weird that a tank would hang in the back of the fight, but at the same time... She needs to chill out. Oh, and I was supposed to swap the gloves. Swap the glove. There we go. Shit. Okay, this is fine. Now what? Shit. I may have been a little bit too hasty about swapping those gauntlets. It's going to be a little bit of a shuffle constantly. How far can I get on 2 AP? This far. Swap this fuck. And then run back. With this, he shouldn't be able to call for help. And if I freeze him in place, he definitely shouldn't be able to call for help. Oh, shit. Again jammed. Stability stab? Sure. Stability stab. Ooh, a critical backstab. Delightful. See, I am having a lot of roadside adventures, but we are nowhere close to reaching Carmine Heights. We still don't even know where it is. This is a fun area, though. I very much enjoy this urban setting. As urban as it gets, as far, at least. I don't think you get to shoot anyone in the city itself. Not that it's particularly dense as far as combat scenarios go. It's time to cosplay again. Where's my shifts? And I still need to use a lockpick for it. But it beats being unable to open it at all. Oh hey, it's a Boreas. A basic version of the one that Katarzyna is using. Just how basic is it in comparison? It deals less damage, it has a larger magazine. It has better crit damage modifier. And it has a lower jamming chance. So it is technically a better weapon. It holds more ammo. But it's expensive to fire in terms of AP cost. It's still technically better just because it can crit. Unload. It doesn't need to be loaded. I opened the box so I can stop cosplaying. Although, knowing my luck, I'll have to cosplay anyway, because there is another one that I might need to open. Anything on top of the water tower? No. God. This looks like an anomaly. Oh, and I left behind all my bolts. Good. That's a passageway which we don't care about. I'll need to retrieve the bolts from the car. Here. Those. 20. Also, if I were to retrieve my fire club, what does it take to upgrade it? Well, that's a little bit inconvenient. I'll fix it sometime, maybe. I should be able to get it at least to +4. tier 4, whatever. A blue mask. Protective one. It would make sense for Katarzyna to wear. Yeah. Ah, but it's ugly. And stupid. The stats are an improvement though. Well, technically. Because it does provide energy resistance. She doesn't really need it. It won't even make sense for Yoko because I have a different helmet for her. Ooh. Parsec boots. They provide initiative. Well, it's not amazing, and it's not very expensive to show for it either. It's another kind of item that is, and that's all the bad good stuff you can say about it. I like this area. And it probably helps that it's free in the morning, game time. Which makes it not daytime. It would probably not look as cool if it was bright sunlight. Let's see what's upstairs. Oh, there's a metal box. Up, I'm going to get spotted. Shit. Nope, don't you dare. Okay, yep, that's fine. Ooh, he has the nice penetrator rifle. I want that. I really want that. Can you drop it for me, my friend? Not enough action points. Shit. But she can come out and shock him. Ooh, better yet, not shock him. Swap him. And then juice me up. What is he weak to? Energy. Cool. That's exactly what I want to do to him. Whack. Whack. Yeah, there's a lot of moaning after what I did to him. Good loot? No, of course not. Regrettably, they do not drop off their weapons after they die. Sometimes, rarely, a special enemy might do. But these are just basic ones. And this location, while a point of interest, doesn't seem to be related to any particular quests. What will I find if I go in here? A relic case, which I can open with my bare hands. It contains a useless funnel and a shard. Yeah, there is one more building to search through. And I suppose this area will have something secret in it. It's also very safe to do because I ran out of enemies apparently. Boy, do I have a mighty need for some human violence. I really do feel like firing up Fallout now. I'll open this in a moment. Oh. Well, I need to cosplay to open it. Ooh. That's an interesting helmet. I probably won't wear it myself, but it looks like something I could give to Katarzyna. This is a detailed description of Fixer Robotics Repair Gel Synthesis technology. I should have one more recipe from the FOBs that I didn't read. Loony Side Up recipe. There we go. Be bold. Do take 2 roach eyes and whelper eyes and eyes of mouse. Slam up on frying pan and fry, like Urian, Faye Morgan's spouse. And then, without so much ado, add beaten eggs. 1 more than 2. While food is cooking, sing and dance, or hoot, or moo, or leap and prance. Don't let your supper then grow cold. Add relic dust to go along. That's all. What a silly little recipe. Okay, what does this helmet do? It provides biochemical resistance, energy resistance, and fortitude. It's not amazing considering the slots it takes. Oh, hello, Chisaki. Thank you for the supply check. I have with me, as usual, my energy drink. Cheers. This would be aesthetically pleasing, though. It's a fun... Okay, maybe it's not exactly made for Fox to wear. That's a little bit silly. Although it does give me a few ideas. Yeah, it would look nice on her, but it is a downgrade in every possible way. I am just not ready to make any sacrifices for fashion yet. Oh, shit. Huh, that was actually damaging. And I need to cosplay again as a criminal to open this. Games really should not let you boost your stats just by wearing a different outfit. Armor should be armor. There, my gun. What did I pick up from here? gloves. Pulsar gloves. Cryo resistance, energy resistance, high-tech weapons, and mechanical resistance. This sounds like perfect thing for Katarzyna to wear. She would miss out on some weapon skill, but she probably is maxed out on that anyway. Yeah. What the fuck is she doing with her life? How... 150 is supposed to be the limit. How is her base value 170? Why would she need to go that high? There is no longer any benefit to do this. I would have hoped she'd apply those skills somewhere else, but no. She is a god of medicine and science, though. So that's nice. Yeah, she definitely doesn't need high-tech weapon skill on her gloves, so boom. These are a little bit more universal than the massive white ones, although I will need to keep those for upgrade sessions. Also, I need to leave in a hurry. Because that anomaly actually hurts. Okay, I think that's this entire area clear. Yeah, there is no more containers. There is no more enemies to kill. Yep, that point of interest is now done. I guess I could have a nap somewhere here. There should be a bed around. Might as well just load myself into the truck. But first, just so I don't lose them somewhere, I'll load in the cool gloves. Now what? I still have no idea where to find Carmine Heights. Do I even have the... I guess I do? Hold on. For now, this can be untracked. Well, it should be pinned anyway. Cooperation above all else. No. Shit. Damn it. Why is this so poorly organized? Oh, great. I need the beacons to install them, so there is no point going to the first settlers camp. But no one told me where the fuck Carmine Heights is. That's just bullshit. I'll have to wander aimlessly until I stumble upon it. Shit. This is bad. And I have no clue where I could find that information. It's not in my... It's not in my map. I can't just put in the GPS coordinates and go there. This calls for a change of approach. I'm going to just explore the empty spaces between here and Magellan. Mostly in hopes that I stumble onto something worth doing. Oh, yep. Random event. Cool. You go down into the hollow and the air grows humid. Patches of mist fly through the air like ghosts. All sound ceases except for the gravel crackling beneath your feet. A little blue light flies by. You know there's a special species of firefly under the dome. This must be it. Then you see another one, and yet another. You see more and more of the insect as you advance, until finally a large glowing form becomes visible through the mist. As you advance, the luminescent mass becomes more and more clear. The stench of rotting meat wafts to you on the wind. What you finally discover is a massive whale corpse blanketed in fireflies. The skin shows large dark blotches where the insects have been eating, but apart from that, the corpse looks almost untouched, as if the animal just recently appeared here. A dead whale under the dome is strange all by itself. The ancient-looking harpoon with a broken shaft protruding from its side is even stranger. You have no idea what to make of it. The fireflies don't approve of you moving closer. They begin to buzz angrily like a swarm of bees. Probably they think you want to steal their whale. Hundreds of them take flight, driving you away from their feast. Looks like you're not getting nothing from this place but a bunch of questions with no answers. Yet. I could have used the harpoon though. At this point I might as well just fill this out completely. Oh. Yep. Recon. A small pack of hyenas is snooping over a rocky lowland. I don't care. It's a combat encounter with nothing to it. I am not suffering for a lack of loot. I guess Magellan first? Let's check in on Handsome Jack. No, Cheerful Jack. Handsome Jack was the one in Borderlands. This guy is cheerful. Where was he supposed to be? I think in the admin. Ah, there we go.
Floor level.
Okay.
-6.
Yeah. Administrative bullshit. Where's Jack? There he is. Hello, friend.
Jack gives you an inquiring look.
So, you came for an autograph after all, huh? No? Well, what do you want?
How are you doing?
Jack thinks about the answer.
Well, all kinds of creative stuff, I guess. I thought up a new project. The documentary Jack's Barons. We could unravel the story with hyenas. I blow them up, make clothes of their hides, eat their meat. We could find some expressive house to the west that I could defend from fops. What do you say? You could play a fop in my film. Your appearance is very fitting.
For that insult alone, I am tempted to just kill him on the spot. Kristen. I found an actor who doesn't mind broadcasting. Yes, we already talked to him. Cheerful Jack would be a perfect fit for the newscaster position. Great. Reputation with Jack improved. Quest complete. And now I can check in with the boss man about the locations I visited. Maybe he'll give me a new set. Maybe he'll even tell me where to find Carmine Heights. Kingsley is thoughtfully studying some document. When you approach, he sets the piper aside. I'm listening. Say you've been to the other facilities. Okay. That's not very helpful, but I appreciate the effort. I saw the Gretel bunker. Alright, okay, yes. You say the relic spheres are in place. I guess that's good news. Do you have anything else to report? Yes, I have been to the Kaleidoscope bunker. I appreciate your honesty. I very much hope I can contact the relatives of the deceased if they're under the dome. I trust you'll remember that Kaleidoscope is a secret facility, and I don't need to remind you that everything you saw falls under our non-disclosure agreement. Kaleidoscope was teleporting people around and irradiating them to death. And now, I've been to Campbell. The silver rubs his temples, plainly upset. That's disappointing. Well, at least now we know what happened. He mechanically signs and stamps the document with your statements and places it in a folder with others. This isn't the first time you've exceeded my expectations and fulfilled your duties in the best possible way. I'll give copies to the tech team. They'll take care of restoring communications. Katarzyna is with me, and her Magellan citizenship has been revoked. Let's ask how Kingsley feels about doing that. I hear this question too often lately. What do you remember about the Hellenes? The ancient Greeks considered losing one's civil rights a worse punishment than death. They demonstrated a commitment to certain social values. The threat of that punishment is how they strengthen those values. Kingsley is gazing thoughtfully down at the table. Or I'm simply trying to justify Nakamura's directives. Any new job? Nope, not yet. Well, shit. Okay. That's another quest resolved. Still no information on the location of not Magellan. What was it? Carmine Heights. Fuck. That's bad. That's extra bad.
I thought they could only be found on military bases.
Well, let's go to the warehouse, where I can do some shopping, hopefully.
Floor level -2. Warehouse.
With how high my level got, hopefully this guy has some new inventory.
Welcome back.
Hey, Calvin. Ooh. A plank reinforced helmet. Now that's an interesting item. Let's sell the junk that I don't need to keep on me. Like the frame thrower, the garbage boots, the garbage grenade launcher, the garbage hat. Everything else I do need. Yeah, it looks like it. And he can't afford to buy it all off of me, which is very unfortunate. Barrier airtight jacket. Hold on, I can probably just remove something from this list. And actually check in with what do I need from this. Leader marching suit. Provides hit points. Oh, a penalty to evasion. That's not good. Uh-huh. Ooh. Worker belt. That's interesting. Not great, but interesting. Another super good backpack. I might as well grab that. Fox will probably appreciate an upgrade. Now, is this going to be of any benefit to anyone? It would be a fashion choice for Katarzyna. And it is technically a downgrade. A reinforced helmet. It's not horrible, but it's not amazing either. Shit. I wish there was something more interesting here. Let me see. Can I get rid of one of these guns, maybe? No, he won't be able to afford them. Unless I buy something, but I don't need anything. Oh, well, I do need those. And he should be able to match the offer. Yeah, that works. Now what?
I once got trapped in such armor. It wasn't pretty.
Did you now? Didn't I have a letter for someone here? I do, don't I? Postman. John Cheney. But he lives in the city, not in the base. So now I have to go through 7 loading screens just to get out of here. Which is a unique kind of tragedy.
Floor level, -1. Lobby.
And you can only walk very slowly. At this rate, I'm going to have an 8-hour road trip episode. It doesn't look like I'm going to get anywhere reasonable. Maybe if I bother Nakamura, she will tell me where Carmine Heights is. Surely she wants something from there as well. council. Go. With a little bit of luck, they don't mind that I committed crime before leaving last time. Oh. Hold on. Actually, I should probably just save in case they do mind that I ransacked Nakamura's office previously.
Speak quickly. I hope we won't see you again.
Okay, this is good. They don't mind. Look,
Nakamura
he
turns
was
away
out
from the
and I
window.
needed to get
I do hope
in.
you've come for a reason.
I will not mention anything about messing with her surveillance. I will, however, bother her about the funding that we need for an expedition.
Nakamura folds her arms and assumes a thoughtful expression.
Do you remember our conversation at the council? The part where we spoke about every participant being an equal. You may criticize my decision to have you work for the benefit of all parties, but at the same time I was tying their hands. You should be grateful. Now, they can't involve you in their spy games, knowing that you might already be working for me, or Carmine Heights, or the church. Whatever, I wouldn't know.
Kimiko stares at her computer screen.
I could give the order right now, and Henrietta will receive all the necessary provisions, money, and fuel for her expedition. However, I need a favor from you in return. More than one, actually.
Well, sure, let's talk
The
details.
chairwoman scans the monitor.
Then begin with disposing of the confiscated selectrons. They're in a box in Magellan Police Headquarters, currently in Antonio Aguirre's possession. Pick up the box, bring it to the waste dump, and get rid of it.
Oh, fuck. That bitch. She's going to have me do menial chores. Just to rub
As
it
you walk
in
away,
that she has
you notice
command.
that Katarzyna is persistently giving you signs.
Oh?
Please, tell Nakamura that I need to be amnestied. Please. After all, I'm helping you. Ask her to return my citizenship.
The White whispers, casting a quick glance towards Nakamura now and then.
Well, if it's for my hobo wife, sure.
The chairwoman gives Katarzyna a cold, unfriendly look.
So you are the same Belitskaya I've heard so much about. I know why you were deprived of your citizenship, and I find it absolutely just. And I will only help you because this employee vouched for you. Your citizenship will be restored. I'll see to that.
The White throws herself on your neck and hugs you tightly.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, I would be upset if she leaves. I genuinely need her as a travel companion, not to mention that I enjoy her company. Yay, she likes me back. She blushes a little and says that she will stay. Perfect. Okay, now I need to leave my very heavy and very loud armor somewhere closer to the exit.
Our sergeant had one of those.
In fact, I will also leave my companions somewhere closer to the exit. Because it's time to commit crime. Yes, again. Now that I can perform the double lockpick trick, I am fairly confident I should be able to open this weapon case. Oh? Oh. Well, how nice. And with that, my influence increased. Cool. But that's not what I'm doing. Hide. Oh, I am just outside of any detection range. Perfect. 75 additional score. Oh, that's a little bit too rich. I can get within 60. 40 if I use my magazine. Well, there will be no crime this time. Because I just can't open the locker that I need opened. I'll have to pick up at least 2 more levels of crime. This is a truly devastating development, honestly. I was hoping for better. But these are meant to be endgame criminal achievements, right? They exist for you to have something to do with your maxed out criminal skill. It would be silly if I could just open them by cheating at the system a little bit. There is this cowboy guy that wants my dog tags. I should give them to him.
Peyton steps forward to meet you.
You. Any progress? How's the search going?
In the interest of not suffering through his horrible voice acting, I will just skip this as soon as I can. Because it really is... Yeah. That's just one character in the entire game whose voice acting is so far below everyone else.
And I was starting to get bored.
She has gloves of tech. Some junk that I would like to have. Now, hold on. I still have a flamethrower that I will not use. What can I get out of her with this? I will need shards. I will need dust. I will need the CPS. And at that point, the rest of it can just be cash. Cool. Oh, shit. Not cool. I need those too. What can I offer in return? Harpoons? Oh, these are actually pretty cheap. Okay, yeah, let's offer all the harpoons. And then I should have... I want to dismantle this, so no. Why do I have a spare belt? When did I pick this shit up? Why are there items in my inventory that I don't remember the origin of? I promise I'm not a kleptomaniac. These were legitimately acquired as far as I know.
It was nice chatting.
Okay. Slums. Rebecca Dressier. Don't really care about her. I wonder how Beth is doing as a mayor.
Do you have any documents for this servo shell?
No.
Wow. Look what the wind blew in.
Okay,
I hope
she
to see
doesn't
you
have
again
anything to
soon.
say about being the mayor. At least not yet. Maybe when we reach chapter 3, with the completion of the current project. Ooh. Hubert is selling guns.
Oh.
He is selling very nice guns. A saw blade. A supernova penetrator. Oh. Oh, and he has cool armors too. A massive backpack. I'm taking this. I'm taking this. Study pants. Triple slot belt. Yes, please. Holy shit. This man has everything. Fuck, that's amazing. Here, have this. Yes, I won't be needing it. This old backpack. Don't need it. Katarzyna, give up your old shitty gun. You won't need it. This is the moment for which I have been saving my money for. Oh, would you look at that? A high-level princess with a scope added. Shit. That's nice. Yeah. Although we are looking at my melee weapon. The penetrator also does double the damage. In fact, slightly more than double. It will of course cost more AP to fire, but when does Katarzyna fire this shit twice? Pulsar gloves. I think this is the upgraded version of what Katarzyna is currently wearing. Yes. Okay. Yes, I want to sell it and I want to buy these. Aldebaran suit. This suit is a heavy version of the wearable equipment manufactured in Carmine Heights. The impressive appearance and weight indicates very serious protective qualities owned by trial and error after a long study of the condition near Maelstrom. Heat resistance, learnability bonus, massive energy resistance. I'm not going to buy this for Katarzyna. I'm going to buy this for myself. Because this covers all the weaknesses that my servo shell has. Ooh, I would be missing out on 10 defense class from this armor though. That's actually painful. Maybe I won't sell this. But I might sell the pants that Fox is wearing. Wait. These lower... Okay, yeah, I can sell these ones instead and buy those. Learning pants. Boots. Mechanical. Oh, these are nice. Yeah. Oh, they actually penalize movement speed. Ooh, but the bonuses they give. Shit. Also, I need to buy ammunition while I'm here. And there should be rifle casings? No, there isn't. Huh. Weird. Well, shit. Eh, that's fine. I'll find some elsewhere. I might as well grab the grenades, though. Cryo grenades? Sure, I can't make those. Or if I can, I didn't have the materials. Halo helmet. It looks impressive, but it isn't, just because of the slots it occupies. Anyway, I need to match the offer and just make sure that I have everything that I'm selling replaced. Yeah, it seems fine. Wait. How am I only adding 99 of those? Surely there is a 10k rolling around somewhere. Oh yeah, there was 10k rolling around somewhere. Ooh, but this was a very successful shopping trip. I get to now equip more relics. Where's the crumbs I lost? I misplaced some crumbs. Fuck, did I lose them? No, they are already equipped. Okay, so it's not the crumbs that I removed. I guess I'll get the apple. Katarzyna. Here you go. Oh, look at that fucking monster. Ooh. Okay, you get the gloves. You get the study pants. I get the new fancy backpack. And Fox regrettably got nothing out of this shopping trip. There just isn't anything that she needed from that set, because it's mostly science weapons. Both of them are 116 learnability, which is nice. They will just keep going head to head now. Especially that the gap is a very small 2000 experience. So basically one enemy at the appropriate level. I might as well give her this in here. Because this will boost her resistances to, even if slightly, to damage. Oh, honestly, she needs this. She is very, very fragile. I should probably swap her armor for something else, because 91 evasion is probably not going to work. She relies way too much on the evasion and AP to carry her. I'm sure it will work out. I was meant to break some of this shit down. I might as well do it now. Cool. Boy, am I happy. Look at that fucking monster. It costs 6 AP to fire, but it has the amazing property of firing at everything within the line of fire. This is an AoE weapon. This is for when Katarzyna needs to fuck shit up. Oh, that was a very nice shopping trip. I am genuinely excited with what it means for the future combat encounters. In fact, I'm so happy that I'll find myself a sleeping bag and have a little nap. Because it's been a while since I slept at all. Most of the time I just chug a coffee and an energy drink and keep going. Until the nighttime. Before you go to sleep, you check for any snakes, big bugs, and miniature Mobiuses that might be hiding nearby. Okay, yeah, something is bothering me, that's fine. Thankfully, it didn't take very long, so we can just sleep it off. Cool. Mildly fatigued, not really healed up. That sucks. Also, I'm hungry. I think I can fix this all in one go. I'll medicate myself. This delivers me with some fatigue, but since I need to have a drink, I might as well drink coffee, which removes the fatigue. I need another drink, so packaged water, and I need a snack, which will be... not a cookie, because that would be wasteful. Some ham. There we go. And now I can pack myself into my armor. Honestly, if I could get a shell painted white and a rifle like that for myself, that would be quite badass. But, alas, I have chosen heavy weapons instead of high-tech ones. So for now, this is it. Open the trunk. I shall deposit the extra belt that I no longer need. Ooh. Ooh, I could grab a brick. A brick would be nice. Because a brick boosts my fortitude and it would prevent statuses like being stunned, knocked down. It would stack up nicely with what I already have. And it would push my initiative down, which is actually a benefit at this point because I reliably go last. Meaning the enemies have to come to me and then I get a turn. Instead of the other way around. Oh. Huh, that's interesting. Well, anyway. And I now realize that I fucked up. I need to go back into the city. Because I was supposed to deliver mail. Who am I delivering this mail to? No, not Larry. John Cheney. Shit. Where would he live? Oh, a trash bin. I haven't looked into this one. Well, I may have looked into it. It just wasn't anything interesting. Wish there was a way to move a little bit faster out of combat. So what quest did I... Oh, right. The ones that I completed. Giselle, that's not... whoever it is that I'm supposed to be looking for. Vending machine... Shit. And now I realize something even more horrible. I have no idea where that person might be. Especially at nighttime. What if he's inside? Also, this area is entirely too big. This is going to be so bad. This is probably one of the few scenarios in which I wish there was quest markers. I really don't mind there not being any. In fact, I do enjoy the fact that you have to find stuff for yourself. But at the same time, finding shit like this, where you don't even have a proper address, that's just a bother. A game should really not be a bother to play. Why the fuck are there church relays here? Can I break them? Oh. A tall, strong-looking fellow, bronzed from the sun and blowing sand, grabs you by the hand. Hang on for a couple minutes. It's you, right? They're always talking about you. He puts his hand to his head and inclines his head in a small bow. I am Kareen al-Walid. Hear me out, and I will give you the greatest car ever to exist. No, an ark, rather. A true Ark of the Barons. Go on. I assure you, you won't regret this. Listen, in 1975, I was enrolled in a special task force. Our group protected scientists investigating the distant corners of the dome, and we had Ursula, an enormous, amazing vehicle. A tank, a fortress on wheels. A reverent expression freezes on the phalangist face. He clutches your sleeve. Alas, Ursula was lost during one of our expeditions, stuck in an anomaly hidden beneath quicksand. And I was the only one who managed to get out. That does not sound suspicious at all. But let's keep going. Years have passed and I still think about it. Ursula is still there, waiting for someone to bring her back to life. And I believe you are the one destined to do so. I'll give you the coordinates, here. I'll look into it when I have the time. This is mostly a cosmetic choice, sadly. But I will look into it. If there is coordinates, then there is a location to visit. No mail. No mail. Can I not destroy those? Occasionally place hymns and advertisements. Oh, maybe the guy I'm looking for is here. That would make sense. Neil, Bartolo. Hector. No, it's no one from those guys. A truck.
I once got trapped in such armor. It wasn't pretty.
In the interest of investigating what happens when I do so, I shall interact with the truck. The big truck. The truck that I cannot drive. This enormous truck has clearly seen better days. The body is covered and I move away. I need a key to operate it. I can steal it for some reason, but I didn't read through it. I would need a key. I'm not really sure whom I can grab it from. John, that's my guy. Hey, John.
How can I help?
Here you go. Cheney chuckles at the sender's name. Tearing open the envelope with his thick fingers, he pulls out the letter and begins to read. His expression switches first to surprise, then shock. Holy shit, well now. John goes back to reading the letter, shaking his head every now and then.
Good luck.
Oh, no reward? That sucks. Well, at least I suppose I did my duty. Question mark. Maybe I'll have to look for a mod to speed up movement out of combat. I know it's technically that way because time passes and there is stealth mechanics related to how quickly you move, but boy is it not fun to wait. Also, since I almost never sneak, it's not really cheating. I can always make it apply not when I'm sneaking. Let me go into the emulator and maybe Henrietta will tell me where the fuck Carmine Heights is. Because I would really appreciate a location on my map.
Russo was nibbling the end of her pen and studying some papers.
I'm planning an experiment. If you want my attention, speak up.
I have
Russo
questions.
nods to show she's listening.
Where to find the
Henrietta
beacons?
draws an invisible line on her Kyra's screen.
Yes!
The beacons are Johann Reisner's invention. He's from Carmine Heights. That's where you'll find them.
Russo.
This is fine. This is fine. Carmine Heights is here. Here, this place. She told me where it is. It really was a case of you never asked. And this is why I appreciate there not being quest markers. Because when you're stupid, like me, you have to do smart things to actually learn.
They don't make them like that anymore. The tech industry just isn't what it used to be.
Come on in.
Fucking finally. Okay, well, with this beautiful discovery, I am pretty sure we are going to push it to 8 hours. It's 6:30 on the clock, but fuck it. I know where Carmine Heights is, and I'm not about to end the stream without visiting it. In fact, I'll take my sweet time and just fill out those empty spots. Like this, and then like that. Yep. Random encounter, yes please, cool. You hear thunder-like sounds. Walking a bit further and poking from behind the cliff, you see a strange scene. A green lightning emerging right from a gentle hill and striking the ground. Then another one. The dome is full of surprises indeed. You notice the lightning strike at the very same spot. They don't do this at random, but in a strict order. 4 weak strokes, then a strong one. The latter provokes glowing green lines running radially on the earth and extinguishing after a couple minutes. You measure time, about 6 seconds pass between strokes. No, I will not stand under the lightning, but I will scan it. Your chaos shows that there is no such anomaly in the database. Nevertheless, the scanner heats and drones, obediently collecting and archiving every bit of information it can get. Let's throw a stone at it. You pick up a small stone and I put it where lightning is about to strike, then step back. The stone is just the same after the first green flash, as well as after a few more, though even a strong stroke doesn't seem to affect it at all. You carefully take the stone and examine it. There is no soot on it, its temperature is unchanged, the Geiger sensor is silent. Okay, so it has no effect on inanimate objects. In the name of science, I shall take a hit. You take the position and wait. And then a blow, a blinding flash, ringing in your ears in pain. Though it's much less severe than you could have presumed, you stagger backwards before receiving another discharge. A strange sensations come to you, as if the lightning has enveloped you in a kind of protective aura. Surely it won't kill me if I take the strong one. And I am now protected by the weak one. You take the position and wait. You wake up some moments later, lying not far from the place where a lightning has stricken you. Your whole body is aching and you struggle to your feet. However, a strange sensation comes to you. Major lightning electrocution. It will last for 1 day and I am resistant to energy damage. That's probably the best outcome I could have hoped for because my servo... Oh, a point of interest. Because my servo shell incurs a energy resistance penalty. A no electrical anomaly. Capsule crash site. Interesting. What can I extract from this broken pod? Shellite fiber. What do I need this for? Also, girls hang back. No, I want to go through here. In fact, I want to explicitly go into the anomaly. Because it is harmless. A burnt out CPS. Some bacon and water. Well, beans and water, not bacon. Okay, I'll use a lockpick, even though I don't need to, because I unlocked cheats. Oh, well, think. Oh, and I level up again. It's wild how quickly I level up. Must be because of my learnability. Huh. What was I going to get? Oh yeah, I could get tech and grab a perk immediately. And then next level I'd get another one because it would be a divide by 3 one. Sure, let's do that. Become Master of Technology. And gain a free perk. And the spare points goes into melee. Cool. And for the perk, I'll get... maybe Badass? Fortitude and Resilience would be nice. I would need some extra survival if I want to... Yeah, those are bad skills. Self-improvement? No. No, this is garbage. This is easy to trigger, but by the time I trigger it, I already have the effect that I want to prevent applied. I don't do critical hits. I don't do critical hits. This would be nice in cooperation with Fox, because then she could remove insane amounts of fatigue from me. Or I can just teleport myself with the teleporter, I suppose. Damage after being stunned, no. Evasion based on fortune, no. Second win, no. No. Definitely no. Nope. I already have one of those. Not really. No. Could be fun, but it's a waste of a perk point at this point. Oh, thank you for the contribution, Chisaki. I think I'll just grab the extra health. What was it? Oh, I already have it, don't I? Yeah. Sure. At this point, I might as well be a badass. There is no reason not to take additional fortitude and resilience. With the amount I currently have, I'm almost immune to status effects. There's even less of a reason for me to avoid the anomalies. And then I can go... There doesn't seem to be anything else here. I might as well have a quick walk around the rocks. Maybe there is something hidden in them. No, it doesn't seem to be. That's fine. Maybe in here, because that looks like a place where they would hide something. Oh, there's a skeleton. Okay, cool. Ah, wait, no, hold on, this is trapped. We need to remove the trap first. Oh, it's broken. And who died here? Axel Tremere. Multiple compression fractures, blood loss, shock. And there was this unknown anomaly. High voltage electromagnetic field. Cool. What kind of loot does he have? Some change. Could have been better, could have been worse. Okay, ladies, we're packing up. This was a very nice point of interest. Ah shit, I was supposed to take the shit for Nakamura from Magellan. I'll do it sometime else. There's a lot of shit that I'll do at some other point in time. Yeah, that's a random event. From the corner of your eye, you notice a flickering a short distance away from your path, as if someone were toying with a lantern. The source seems to lie in a nearby gully. Down in the gully, you come upon a weird scene. A ball made from pulsing strips of white light is hovering in midair, a half-meter above the ground. Each strip forms a constantly shifting ring that changes its shape rapidly and chaotically, like an epileptic Ouroboros. Fox throws her head back to examine the pulsating, writhing shapes. Better not touch, she wheezes. Scan. Your Keras relates the following results from your scan. Uncommon anomaly. Hazard class 3. Presumable function. Code emitter. Decoration. Light fixture. Data storage. EM field strange changes in a repeating pattern, presumably broadcasting coded information. Okay, decode the signal. You set your Keras to evaluate the data, and your portable computer, groaning and growing warm from the processing load, translates the object's EMI pattern into a two-color image. Pixel by pixel, a grainy pictogram appears on screen. A couple of minutes later, you're looking at a desert landscape with hundreds of needle-like objects hovering in the sky above. You have no idea what that means. Observe further. Small pebbles and grains of sand orbit the anomaly, and the ground beneath it is completely barren within a 2-meter radius. Grass is growing outside this circle. Whatever its nature, this anomaly seems deadly to organic matter. You better not touch it. Very curious, but okay. For fuck's sake. Finally, we have hit Carmine Heights. The purpose of this entire wild goose chase of a road trip. Freedom, democracy, Reisners. Hold on. That's just Helldivers propaganda.
Carmine Heights, you say? At least this place looks like a town. You think I can have a shower here?
Absolutely, my hobo wife. Although technically she has her shower privileges restored. A handwritten notice of a concert, several private advertisements, and a poster urging people to vote for Zemetskis are on the notice board. A large poster of a hairy guy with a guitar, drawn crookedly but not without soul. The text reads, "On the anniversary of the founding of Carmine Heights, Rotten Bombardment will be waiting to play for you. Tom on vocals, Jack on guitar, Krisha bass guitar, Katya on drums. Venue, Room of the Doss House. 8 p.m? Move away from the stand, sure. That's my truck, parked neatly on the parking lot. That's a small little hog. It honks cheerfully. Asya. Oh, you'll probably sell me some useless shit. Yep. Did I pick up anything worth selling in my travels? No. Not really. Can give her some beans. And some beer. And he says nothing, of course, because he's just a guard. Ooh, hold on, cardboard box. There's no way I can. Ooh, and a supply barrel. Hold on, I need that. Onions and eggs. Close enough. Dining room, a canteen of some sort. What do they have on offer? Beer. Uh-huh. Boiled egg. Only 2 compounds. That doesn't sound right. Eggs should be more expensive now. And there is the case for the 4,000% inflation. Nope. Yes. Okay, these 5 compounds won't get me 2 eggs. No way. This crooked, limping, and awkward man sports a small badge on his chest with the name Easton Nyberg. Scratching his bald head and muttering, he slowly stirs a large pot full of some kind of thick, greenish slurry.
What do you need?
You gonna stand there hemming and hawing? Get over here. If you're hungry, just say so. Stop tormenting my soul with your sorry mug. What do you think about the election? That candidate ain't no candidate at all. All he wants is power. If he gets it, he'll immediately relax. And what would come of that? Nothing good. Yeah, the eggs aren't even boiled and they cost more than 2 compounds. 5. That's a lot more than they should. Champion meal. Spicy food, penalty to charisma. That's garbage. I might actually buy the potatoes and start my own cooking adventures. I should be able to pull it off. Water is so heavy. Okay, maybe I won't start my own cooking adventures. But I could use some of this and some coffee, because I've been running low. And then can have my onions in return. It's a fair enough deal. I'm sure I can find one more. Ah, there we go. Oh, they won't pay for it. That's interesting. What else can I sell? A shovel? Sure. I only need one anyway. There we go. Okay. So, that's done. I won't even rob this place blind. I just don't feel like rummaging for trash right now. Jazavitcha.
Good day.
A neat uniform gives away a role in engineering. A high-ranking profession in Carmine Heights, the dark-haired man with a Jazavitcha power supply service patch inclines his head in greeting. Welcome, welcome, and my condolences. He explains with a frown. Have you seen our mess yet? Everybody's preparing for the election. Arguments, noise, ruckus all over. Undoubtedly, Johan is right. Elections are the foundation of democracy, but allowing Zemetskis... Regina would be surprised if she heard. I don't think this is a good move by Rain, sir. Hieronymus Zemetskis is too cunning and way ahead in promoting himself. He put up posters all over the city. What does he think about his candidacy? No, he's a fool. Do you want a fool in charge of our lives? I don't think so. Is this an official poll? Fine, then consider this an official no.
Good luck.
So it's 2-0 on a no. Yeah. I wonder if I could remove the naysayers. Dare I say, manually. Didn't I just say that I shouldn't be looking through the trash containers? Oh, never mind. Some good stuff in this one.
Shit! Mike!
A tan, skinny fellow in a white coat exhaustedly hauls open the hatch.
I'm listening.
Oh, you, please, help. The white looks at you desperate. Rajesh Patel. And there in the cellar is Mike, my colleague and my friend. What happened? Mike locked himself in there, that's what happened. 3 days, a whole 3 days have passed. He's not coming out. Okay, yep, sure, time's a-wasting. Let's open this shit up with brute force. Because I can just rip this out.
So where
sure.
Later.
Oh, I need to go down there. Fuck.
Shit! Mike! Mike!
Let me just chug some energy drinks and a coffee. I'm sure that won't end in any medical emergencies.
What the hell? Why aren't you responding?
Oh,
hey,
the shell is blocking
Mike.
the way. Fuck. There we go.
Goddamn door! Why do they make them so strong?
Oh no, Mike is dead. Mike, buddy. Oh god. Oh my god. Did Mike commit suicide actually? As usually, we met in the morning, had our Atlas steaks, discussed politics and temporal paradox in the 17th volume of Captain Hyena. Nothing special. Look, I met a deadlock. Why do you think he killed himself? Oh. Oh, I can't do anything about this. Well, fuck. Alone. Hold on. This place should be small enough.
Hey, I saw that.
Shit.
What the devil? Mike! Buddy! Why? Oh god! Don't you dare touch the dead.
Okay, fine. Jeez. But I can't take everything else, right? Oh, there's a suicide note. System lockdown. Can I dismantle it? Yes, I can. Don't mind me. I'm being just a little bit disrespectful. Honestly, I deserve this.
Mike,
there is no other
buddy,
rewards I'm getting.
Why? Oh god, why?
Hello? Here, have a suicide note. And you said nothing, give it to me. Look at you, Mike. Always been a bit mad, but this, well... Okay, sure. I probably should have read the note before I handed it over, but... yeah. Fuck it. My job is done here. I did nothing, but my job is done here. Hold on. I'll be right back. I need to take care of one of my babies. Well, that little shit tipped over the trash bin in the kitchen again. They do it from time to time. Which is why I usually just don't use that can. But, well. They still tip it over, even when it's empty. Thankfully, it was empty, so no harm done, but still. I do have to check if it's not something else that they tip over. Hey look, it's a shower style. I wonder if I can direct Katarzyna to use it. Yes, I can. Fox, you take a shower too. There we go. Everyone is nice and clean. Not sure if she'll appreciate it, but hey, it's what she would have wanted. Ooh, a pharmacy. And a flower pot. This one has dust in it, that's not fun. This one's a little bit better. A container that I am allowed to take shit from. Terry Huff.
What do you need?
Keep your hands in sight. What do you think about Zemetsky's candidacy for election? I don't like him. He sure had a lot to say. Although no comments about me taking shit from hidden shelves here. Which is all the better. Ooh, gunpowder. Why would it be in a pharmacy though? Are they selling 9mm pills? This thin, fair-skinned woman seems even paler in the white light of the lamps. She smokes non-stop, yet smells not of tobacco but soap, perfume, and that morbid scent that saturates hospital wards.
Speak quickly.
She runs a hand through her cropped hair. The badge on her chest says Rosalie Mills, pharmacist. The glass is bulletproof and I have a gun which can turn a person into a heap of ash, and also guards. And a bomb that will level the whole building if I press the panic button. And I have cancer, so I don't really have anything to lose. What a ringing endorsement. Mills puts a portable carved drawer on the counter. Now that you know the risk, let's trade. What do you think about Zemetsky? I don't give a shit. Perfect. What does she sell? Drugs and bullshit. Not exactly my kind of offer. No, none of this. None of those. This, half of that. Eggs, onions. Good enough. Drugs that are addictive. Smokes, she will surely appreciate having some extra of those. Arad, Agilone. Virgin, sure. I already have one, I don't think I need another. It's not like I use addictive substances at all. 16 bandages. I'll never use that many. In fact, I should never be using any at all. I have a skill that does the same thing, except better. A rad force. I might need this because I got myself irradiated once already. I don't need the antidotes. I'll keep some in case Fox is the one to get poisoned, but honestly, she can't get poisoned anyway. Cloaking devices, I don't need those. I might actually craft a firebomb with the bottles. Here, have this. Yep, that's pretty much everything I could sell. And rare as it is, I will actually spend some cash buying the big medkits. I need to throw in something small so that she will give them to me without any cost. I can probably at this point get away with handing out one of the tech magazines. Boom. I should also make something at the chemistry bench. Ah, perfectly. Let's see. Oh, I don't have fuel or matches. I can make a genuine frag. Craft one. Cryo grenades. Sure, craft one. Chem grenades. Craft one. Black powder. Craft one. Mostly for the experience of doing so, but also because I will be making use of those items. Old box, a container, a computer panel, some trash. This looks like a place that has been cleared out recently. Oh, and it's good loot too. Well, one of them was. Ooh, that is a well-stocked trash container. I am quite impressed with the wealth of whoever lives here. If that's their trash, then their house must be equipped with all sorts of cool loot. Isosuit lab entrance. Oh. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, and a weapon display case. Yeah, 180 skill, sure. I'll definitely have that anytime soon. I wish I could find a recipe for making the advanced lockpick. Because that's what I really need now. A bigger lockpick. Mail. Problems with water pressure. Hi Robin, just for your information, I checked the pipes as you requested. They meet all load tolerances. The problem is in the water pressure. The pumping station clearly supplies it with an excess of all parameters. Talk to Johan. My hands are tied. Okay, that's an ad for... yeah. Below you see a message. Fell for it, huh? Only 2 weeks a year, electronic component sale. Hot new items, even hotter discounts. Special terms for wholesale buyers. Message us. Free delivery for purchases of over 1,000 compounds. Oh, there's not hot ladies in the area. Shit. I'm technically married, but it's not official. Interestingly enough, Katarzyna has confided that she did not have any previous husbands or abortions. Which is a very specific thing to mention. Todor
Good day.
Gregiev. This is Robin Helworth, a colleague. We are designing the icy suit together. He puts his arm around the shoulder of a plump, black-haired girl smoking a cigarette. You notice that his hand hovers by Robin's shoulder without actually touching it. Oh no! Oh, he is being friend-zoned. He points to the servo shell on the rack. And this is an icy suit. Don't touch it, okay? What do you think about Zemetsky? I've been thinking about that, okay? I've thought about it a lot. Zemetsky is not like the Rain Stars. Choosing him would be to sacrifice one thing to acquire another. He will provide us with protection, cheap goods and funding for scientific programs in exchange for political freedom. Yes, I am for Zemetsky's, if that's what you're asking. What's the purpose of the icy suit? Isn't it clear from the name? It's an insulating suit. It's intended to block the field at the border of the dome. If it works, we'll be able to leave here anytime we want. This is Carmine Heights' most important scientific project, okay? Why isn't this suit finished? We're working hard at it, okay? We have a prototype, but something isn't working, and we have different hypotheses on how to proceed. I can help. Is that true? I mean, thanks. And let's start by confirming my hypothesis. I want to install a special gizmo inside the servo shell and surround it with a strong magnetic field to neutralize the magnetic field, preventing egress from the dome. Gariev draws an aura in the air around the icy suit with one finger. The icy suit operator must wear a jacket made of shellite fiber. This fiber was used in landing capsule, the ones coming from the spire, okay? He points upward, reminding you where the spire used to be. Robin twirls a finger at her temple. Chill out, nerd. Why come up with a whole new production system with a bunch of nodes when the dome probably has a ready-made solution already? I bet it's the icebreaker. We should have bought the damn thing when the phalangists offered. We could have tested my hypothesis and if it failed, moved on to something else. You know what? Just get me the icebreaker. I swear with this stupid fuck will hack any good hypothesis to death. I have the fiber. Perfect, let's start the test. Sure. Well, it's up to you, but hurry up. Okay.
See you later.
Fine. Robin.
Forgot something?
What do you think about Zemetsky? Have you all gone nuts? Kansas City? It's written across his forehead in huge red letters. Asshole! If that cunning prick wins, I swear I'll pack my belongings and skedaddle. How's the ice suit going? Oh, so, we're stuck right now. I swear, if I'd been in charge of the project, would have put together a new version in a couple of days.
Later.
Well, I don't have the icebreaker, so... Oh. It's empty. I already crafted what I wanted. Rose Dillard. Hey, don't I have a mail for you?
Speak quickly.
Hey, ain't you from Neocom by chance? No? Okay, I'll let you live, for now. She stares intently. Think I'm joking, do ya? Put this in your pipe. Rose Dillard goes only once. At me, by the way. And after that, you're dead. What do you think about Zemetsky? Well, he's definitely an asshole. I'd lower the boom on him for a couple of things. Look, if Rose Dillard wanted to go to Zemetsky, she'd join the Phalanx, right? Right. I still need to give you your letter to complete the quest,
again?
so here you go. Are you the fucking censorship committee or something? I'm gonna turn you inside out, Posty. Reading other people's letters like that, you little bitch. Holy fucking shit. It doesn't go further than a few threats. Having exhausted anger, Rose unfolds the paper and begins to read. When she's finished, she crumples up the letter and slowly puts it in her pocket. She looks confused. Yeah. Is it done? Yes, it's done. Also... Well, shit. I didn't know you crafted by hand. Cool. I'll need more electronic equipment because I probably need all three of them. Codex. Liquor. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Quests. Cooperation. What do I need those protectors for? Oh, I need an implant from the church. That's just beautiful. Oh, I so love cooperating with the church. Fuck. Oh, and I need to make all three of those protectors. Brilliant. Just fucking brilliant. Well, it's a good thing I didn't sell any of the apples. Canteen servo shell. Hold on. This is the canteen. This is the hotel or something. I haven't really been here. I might as well investigate. Maya Wellers. A plump woman in a silver wing uniform, carefully stripped of its insignia, rushes at you like a hen after a fat worm. I say a person has to be socially responsible. I am very much looking forward to the elections. I intend to make my civic opinions heard. With little regard for whether anyone's listening, the former Silver continues her harangue. Well, don't worry. I, Maya Wellers, never endorsed Cronus, and I don't support Neocom either. Nakamura at the head of Carmine Heights? What nonsense. We have a free and egalitarian community here. Zemetsky's also, by the way, shouldn't be allowed to rule. He'd make such a mess of things. Look alive, people. Everybody go to the polls. Okay. Yep, he should be kept as far from power as possible. That's understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, I want that soda. 18. What can I offer her that would be worth a soda? Empty beer bottles? No, but it's close. Okay, oh, hold on. I see loot. It's more junk than loot, but still worth investigating. We have a pair of people talking or arguing about something.
You keep saying freedom. Freedom. What good is that freedom, Wilson? What we need is a firm hand, like in the Phalanx. Zemeckis has achieved a lot, and do you know why? Because he knows that freedom does fuck all at the end of the day.
I beg to differ. It isn't just about the freedoms. The general public should control the authorities. That's called democracy.
Damn your democracy, Wilson. It only causes trouble. Just a bunch of muttonheads arguing about rights instead of making decisions. This is a security matter, Wilson.
Oh, do you know what Benjamin Franklin said? He who would trade liberty for some temporary security deserves neither liberty nor security.
My God, Wilson.
He was a rather clever chap, though, and one should probably agree with that statement.
Hello?
Hello. Uh-huh. Staying for I? Oh, never mind. Either way, such a cesspool we've made here. Seems like we do nothing but argue endlessly. My neighbor was always a strict conservative, while I was something of a liberal. Yesterday, I raised a point at the meeting. I said reduce taxes for farmers, more freedom for small businesses. In our gratitude, we'll do so much to transform the dome, Nakamura will turn green with envy. But of course nobody heard me. They spent the whole evening chattering and to no avail. You, who do you think is right? What do you think about Zemetsky? Please, that's fascism in the purest form. He is, of course, entitled to representation in the form of, well, I don't know, some party of supporters, but him ruling Carmine Heights alone? Oh no, I'm not keen on marching in lockstep. Right. He disagrees, so he will call them a fascist. Oh, but I do want his ready meal. Should I pay with money? No, I'll pay in shotgun hulls. Handgun bullets? Closer. Cigarettes? Just a little bit more. A piece of cloth. One more. We are almost there. We just need to throw in something like a pair of bolts. There we go. Barter exchange.
See ya.
Dutch Nelson. I say we don't need any mob ruling over us. Turn this place into a swamp and no real business gets done here. I will repeat as many times as need be. We need a strong vertical of authority. Zemeckis over there holds the entire phalanx in his fist, and us, libertines, need to just that kind of fist. Whether you agree with me or not, Hieronymus is one heck of a guy, you'll see. I believe I told you everything. Zemeckis is the best candidate. I'm going to vote for him, and I will advise all my friends to do the same. Okay, so there is a small amount of support for the guy. It's not everyone. Overwhelmingly, it's against him. But there is not completely everyone against him. He could secure some sort of foothold here, if he tried. Also, yes, I am going to steal everything from here. They have genuine cabinets and not just flower pots. Why would I not search through those? Maybe because they are empty. Shit. Ooh. Oh, I can own this place. There's a personal box here. Of which I will take advantage to store all the shit. And only pull out what is really needed, so a can, a rod, a battery, a bit of chemicals, what else was I going to use? Shit, I forgot. Oh yeah, bolts to throw around. 20 should be enough. I have so many fixers, I should just sell them instead of stockpiling. Because I will never use this many. Even if Yoko returns to the team, this is just an obscene amount. Same for lockpicks. I should sell the excess instead of stockpiling. How heavy is this? Or it's not unreasonably heavy, but... Okay, yeah, that does it. I'm fine on all of this. Dude, I'm running out of candy again. Yeah, I might as well start carrying all the coffee with me. If I ever cook, I will need water then, but I can store it. Ammo. I'm not using grenades right now. I'm not using assault cartridges right now. All the relics are fine. All the guns are also fine. Oh, right. I need to make 2 more anomaly protectors. It was with electrical equipment, I believe. Yeah. There we go. And I can ditch the rest of the electrical equipment. Cool. I have everything I need from here. No soap. Ooh. It's bad. I shall use this shower style. The girls can have a shower too. It's a 10-minute boost, but it's a boost. sure Katarzyna will appreciate it. Quantum filing terminal, that's fine. A flower pot again. Dirt. Well, never mind that. A lunchbox. When was the last time I found one of those? Candy and a cup noodle. Cool. Good enough. Wonderful. Empty. Well, I guess I keep going. I'm not sure what the icebreaker is. Phalanx Warehouse. Okay, well, I know where I'm going after I'm done investigating political opinions. Oh, and I can go here. To the upper part of the Carmine Heights. A fridge and a note. Oh, right. I didn't go deeper into the cantina. Yeah, research lab. Sure, that should be interesting. Dang Thi Long. Hello. A young girl paces the floor impatiently. As you approach, she stops and squints, studying you and your clothes. Ah, here's someone who's been pushed around by life for sure. And don't object, it's rather obvious. The waist, the bunkers, anomalies. She steps closer. The badge on her white-winged jumpsuit reads, Dang Thi Long, lab technician. And I am sitting here, washing vials. No, I get it, it's important. There are no small tasks in the service of science. But I would kill to pick up a backpack and go south someday. There isn't really much to the south of here, honestly. South? I mean, we've barely explored it at all. If I had more people like you, we could find the answers to every question science is currently facing. And what about Zemeckis? They say he wants to rule the entire dome. I think we have a lot of common with him. This guy, he'd understand me.
Have a good one.
Okay, so she appreciates him as a man of action. And that's about it. Office cabinet. Cool stuff. Office cabinet. Less cool stuff. Wardrobe. There's so much little shit that you have to pick up in this. Box of film strips. This big box has been left on the table against lab rules. Inside are individually labeled film strips in plastic cartridges. Such film strips usually have a short sound recordings. Each is labeled. There is a projector nearby. Examine more closely. A few stray strands of red fur suggest that a cat sits in this box regularly. An orange cat at that. Apart from the cat hair, there's a short list in the box indicating there was once a fifth film strip. Unfortunately, the title of this recording has been stricken out. Sterility problem.
The world under the dome poses multiple challenges to humanity, and the sterility problem is one of them. A research team, led by Vera Damerung, has been working a long while to solve this pressing issue. There are 2 lines of research currently open. The Moreau Group is constructing a closed pavilion to simulate conditions outside the dome in order to ascertain whether natural fertilization can occur in those conditions. The second half of the team, forming the Darwin Group, is searching for a pharmacological solution. There has been significant progress in the work of both groups since Mrs. Dameron took over leadership of these research lines.
Okay. Next one. Combative organisms. Go.
As military science advances, there is hope that wars could be resolved without human casualties. Some believe the future lies in robotics. However, our researchers have discovered another option. What about combative animals? Gigantic combative animals. The training of such animals begins with a special diet with an energy value of 9,000 plus kcal daily. Researchers augment the creature's natural aggressive tendencies with hormone treatments in order to prepare them for combat. And the final detail, irradiation. Charged particles from relics provoke the growth of muscle tissue. This completes the transformation of a regular old beast of the woods into a relentless killing machine. Keep away from the cages while visiting the laboratory.
This sounds profoundly irresponsible, and I'm probably going to encounter one of the results soon. Substitute reality.
In 1973, Modus presented a generational advancement in magnetic storage with its 640 kilobyte device. This hitherto unthinkably vast storage capacity is enough to solve any task. Inter alia, to create virtual reality systems. Under Dr. Gibson's supervision, a special department is working on both the hardware and software necessary to support a virtual reality system. Ever dreamed of walking through a virtual maze with mind-blowing 16-color graphics? Dr. Gibson's department is calling for volunteers to test the prototype right now. Warning. Please consult your physician for advice on possible contraindications.
Can you imagine a whole 16 colors in VR? Mind-blowing.
Throughout human history, mankind's best minds have pondered the problem of mortality. White Wing employees now have an answer. Our physiologists are able to completely preserve a functioning human brain separate from its natural environment. And this is not a brain in a vegetative state. The patient maintains a wholly functional mind. The research team has also developed a communication interface, allowing the exchange of signals with the outside world. This means that a brain preserved in this way can use speech synthesizers, process visual signals from cameras, and even operate bionic prostheses. The ultimate results of these developments remain to be seen, but this technology may allow us to prolong human life indefinitely.
I have to say, I would be very much interested in figuring out a way to perhaps not abandon the human body, but definitely to preserve the consciousness past its fading. I would definitely not mind becoming a digital being at some point. Free coffee. Cool. Well, there is a terminal here that I could use. Yeah, these don't do anything. And Fox is blocking my way to the other one. This terminal is attached to the relic that resembles an iridescent disc. There are 5 fields waiting to be filled in on the screen. Okay. Enter a color command to fill the field 1. Red. Okay, clear. The sounds grow louder when you press certain buttons. Maybe that's a hint. And what if... Okay, orange. Quiet clicking. Clear. Yellow. Loud squeak. Okay, continue. Red. Oh, it's happy. Continue. Green. Shit, I'm a sniper with gacha luck. Continue. Dark blue. Wrong color. Clear. Yellow. Red. Green. Light blue. Fuck. Yellow. Red. Green. Violet. Yellow. Red. Green. Orange. Clear. Yellow. Red. Green. Yellow. Fuck. Yellow. Red. Green. Red. Light blue. Fuck. Yellow. Red. Green. Red. Dark blue. Color code accepted. Please retrieve the relic, observing all prescribed safety procedures. Cool. It's a rainbow disc. It significantly increases the detection time, but it is also radioactive. It's a nice idea, but also when would I use this? My detection time is 7, so that almost doubles it. Ah. Just carrying it around is fine. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's a free relic, so I'll take it. Ooh, reagents. Nice. Well, that's it for this place. Oh hey, it's Rose again. Maybe I should kill her. Just kidding. Although just barely kidding. Lars van Bloo. A heavy-set old guard with an indifferent expression is standing at his post.
So, you again.
What he thinks of Olivia. Oh, yes, she is so... Well, you know, she is, all that. The old man chuckles with a half-toothed mouth. What do you think about Johan? Well, yeah, he's... You know, just a man. Okay, he is not very eloquent, and probably not very intelligent either. Or maybe he's just old. I'll probably visit their house last, because it's their house. Ooh. Ingeborg, who has a bare midriff, which is very nice.
What do you want?
A tall, broad-shouldered, white-haired Valkyrie snaps you a laconic salute. Ingeborg Einarsdottir, Carmine Heights Voluntary Militia. Any problems? No? Fine then. Sorry, lost my voice. Was arguing with a friend about people applying for citizenship until last late night. They are nice goggles. I wouldn't exactly wear those myself though. In my opinion, qualified selection and a strict probation period is required, but everyone should have the right to apply. And this fidget... He smiles slightly. How about Zemeckis? I'm not for the Rainers or Zemeckis, I'm for order. Does he know how to maintain order? If so, I'll consider whether or not to vote for him.
Goodbye.
Cool. Okay, so she's a maybe. I'll put her down as a maybe. Nice garbage. What is this? Oh, it's a tiny prison. They have a vixen, protection made affordable, and it's some kind of gun witch. Honestly, that's quite the visual. They should make more games with witches using guns. Bayonetta was pretty cool. Surely there's more. Ooh, nice. Another piece of trash to dismantle. Pod 8. There's a computer, there's a cabinet, there's a few terminals, and there's Gordon Newman. A tall, unshapely guy with a cigarette in his teeth reluctantly looks up from his scares. He looks as if he's having a hard time understanding where he is and what's going on.
Good day.
Gordon Newman, Red Spaceship Software. Not red as in Soviet, just red, like Carmine. Carmine Heights, get it? Nah, you don't. His face falls and he distractedly puts his keras away in his pocket. Can I help you? Zemeckis? Don't know, I don't understand much in politics. What does he think of video games? I mean, maybe he's alright.
Goodbye.
Appealing to the youth and their love of video games. I don't think that's something he can do, but he could try. The girls are blocking the way again. It's fucking not. Oh, this one would be stealing, huh? Hold on. There is no person here that would stop me from doing this. But I would have to commit some crime anyway to open it. Fox, can you steal from here? Cool. Distillery control terminal. Doesn't contain any useful data. Rusty logo of Mermaid, responsible for water distribution. Okay, I can't use it right now. This terminal, lockdown. Can I dismantle it? No. Someone will probably want me to fix something here. I can already tell. Ooh, hydroponics. Oh, there is so much loot to claim here. Lettuce. Lettuce. Let me guess. Lettuce? It'll be faster to take all and then clear out the dirt, honestly. So I'll just do that. Maybe. Although I think it would be Atlas salad. Because this is Atlas lettuce. And since they don't mind me taking it, I'm absolutely going to take it. Hello? A tall, beautiful woman with golden hair and a frozen half-smile stands among the lush green leaves. She examines you carefully before saying hello.
Salutations.
She takes a test tube of pink liquid, shakes it, and holds it up to the light. The weather is excellent today, not too hot with a moderate wind. Judging by the clouds on the horizon, it will rain this evening. Of course, I can't guarantee this. I am Olesia Shipman, the local agronomist. Zemeckis? An awkward expression appears on her face. Do you think I'm interested in politics? Who is in power now? The Reisners? Then let's say the Reisners. I guess she's a no. Hold on, what did I say? Asked about what's being grown here. Olesia proudly steps aside to let you examine the plants. This is a type of lettuce. We bred this variety about a year ago and continue to improve it. Unlike most of its kind, which only provide edible greens, this has a thick, tasty root. The biomass growth is huge, so we named it Atlas. We prepare salads, soups, and nutrient paste with this plant. It can even be used to brew tea. It has a very mild flavor, which goes with many different spices. She sadly cannot provide me with any useful recipes.
See you later.
Hold on. There we go. Steal shit. Steal more shit. I'm pretty sure I can buy more at some point, but maybe I should stash it away until I use it. Because hopefully I will use it at some point. Cool. Lots of cool shit here. Terminal doesn't contain useful data. Doesn't contain useful data. Supply barrel. This is the perfect place to drop off all my dirt. Oh. Oh, the beauty of it. There's going to be so much lettuce. Oh. Oh. Oh, this place is solving world hunger is what it's doing. I might actually go sick of lettuce with how much I get here. Holy fuck. You know what? This isn't particularly exciting to watch. So what I'll do is I'll call it here after 8 hours. I'll collect this off stream before the next weekend. And hopefully we'll never have to repeat this process again. Let me just save the game. Lettuce Heights. Perfect. To those of you who joined me, thank you very much. To those of you who will catch the VOD, thank you as well. Dziękuję i do następnego razu.